That just came up. Hey, kind of want to watch that?
Were you here till the last match was over? Or no? What time? It's just tough. I'll get out of it. Yeah. Is that what you be doing? You just send out messages like, "Hey, watch this. Hey, watch
Well, I
this."
sent it to a bunch of people because it's been a least quick time at some point. Here could be a one.
Huh?
I'll tell you right. At what 5 minutes?
Oh, that's for me. Yeah, I remember one of like one of his favorite before. Yeah, I was like,
I never talked any about put it out. I was the whole watch it like, man, this is so good.
I was like, wow. I thought I was like, what?
Hey, Greg.
What's up?
Stay just disappeared from the table. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
You just stay put.
Just
Stay put. Oh, don't fucking walk away, God. Is it still being weird?
okay, no. Or you can open up last.
It's story time.
Yeah, I don't get it. No. Oh, yeah. All right, everyone, have tables are out.
Sorry. Well, no. All morning, all now.
That's not all night.
All-
Then, up to Dave telling me, accept the updates and reboot the computer. And I'm like, I left everything on for a reason, so I didn't have to do anything.
Do everything. It's never as easy as hit go. Obviously. All right, so we've been live for a little while, I guess. You guys probably had a nice insight into our technical difficulties, of which there are always some, and of which Dave Baranski is typically the solution. I think he remoted in for us to save the day. So, as always, thank you to Dave. So, fun little day two setup here. We got some spicy mashups. Joao and Jazz is going to go out as our stream table. So, Joao is just getting loose here. This should be a good one. A couple of local heroes. And then we got Joe Hyatt Jr. and Brandon Schuff over here to the left of the TV table. That's a loser side match. Eddie Little and Josh Schultz over there. That's also a loser side match. Josh sent me packing last night with a really nice 1-9 combo, Hill. And then Mike Davis and BJ Ussery, of course, on on the table in the background of our stream table. They only play every single event that we run, so that'll be fun too. So we got some good ones lined up here. What'd you say?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Jazz McConney and Joao Andre.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, should be able to hear you.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Okay, awesome. They're keeping score. I want to let you figure it out. This panel, making like so much easier.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Nobody wants to use it. On the stream table, it's like, if you want to score it properly, it's so easy to forget.
So that was the first track, right?
It was. And so we're here with Justin Mowen and Hunar Makani, Jazz's brother. Is it giving you feedback?
It's not like he's in like a fishbowl.
Maybe we don't use this one. You guys want okay. Okay, so we were joking about Hunar being on. We had technical issues. It's now just me, Kenton, and Justin Mowen. Justin Jawa Mowen. Has headphones on over his hoodie.
Yeah. I like to stay cozy, so.
Keep those ears warm.
Yeah. But, that was a fantastic shot there.
Totally. You think he's gonna do? You think he's gonna try to shoot at the 9 or stay?
It looks like he's gonna try and probably shoot at it. I mean, the toughest part's gonna be getting past the 8 ball, or maybe he can try and run into it. But I mean, a better exit. I mean,
I'm not sure that it'll go.
I think it does. Really? Right there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If it doesn't go, then yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'd probably play it safe. I think it's just easier to execute than
than like missing the 9 ball and leaving it hanging there.
Yeah. Looks like you can see it though.
It looks like he's going for the make. All right. Wow. We can see it.
So easy to the 8
pretty
ball.
shot.
Yeah.
So I feel like this would be a fan favorite match in this room.
Yeah. I mean, I never really like watched Jao before. I've seen. I've never really kind of like really watched how he plays, and whatnot. But
He's got an insane amount of focus.
yeah, I feel like from the times I have seen him play, he looks really focused.
Yeah. That very well.
Yeah. I mean, it's perfect on the ball right here.
So who do you think has this match?
Oh my God.
Putting you on the spot.
So I mean, statistically, Xiao's supposed to win, but because I was talking to Jazz about this like this morning. I was like, what do you think is going to be like the toughest thing playing against him? I mean, he said his safety is going to be the toughest. because Jazz has a good safety game. I've always told him he has a great safety game, but he said that Jao moves really, he can really hide that cue ball like under whenever he's playing safe.
Yeah, buries it deep.
But if I had to choose, I'd probably say Jao. Well, right now, probably. All I know is the score's gonna be really close.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like 7-5 or.
Well, I like both these guys, so obviously I don't want to read against either one of them.
Yeah.
Kind of hoping for Jazz, just because, hey, it's his spot.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the two key things that's going to matter this match between the both of them, based on how they both play, is just consistency on the saves and their breaks.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, neither of them have any issues pocketing balls.
Yeah, pocketing balls. They both know they can run out. So. Now, do you like going around on this one ball? Like you make the one, you go like two rails.
Yeah, I would go to the short rail and then back around a couple rails.
Just wonder is he going inside or is he going?
Obviously, if you hit it a little too hard, it can get a little risky.
Yeah.
Side pocket. But...
So so like I don't know if he's gonna.
But then you'd have less of a cut.
Yeah.
Truthfully, it all depends how I'm feeling that day. I might hit that one a little full with a whole lot of like kind of spinny English.
Yeah.
If I'm stroking good that day, that's probably a better shot than what I'm getting around without.
It's tough though. I mean, I feel like on a shot like this, you definitely want to let your stroke out because I mean, this is a very touchy shot if you're to try and just come too real.
Right, or to like hold it.
Yeah, just to hold it, yeah.
Like bottom.
Unless he's able to drag it. I mean, I think he's just gonna go with it.
I think he's putting inside. Just taking the long shot.
He's all right. Okay. I'll just make the ball.
He's got to make it. He's got to swat at the 9.
Yes. Yeah, because the 4-9's there, so.
He is there. The 9's a little bit on the rail, so he does still have to at least hit a shot. Not just
yeah.
We've got Mike Davis and BJ Ussery on the next table. Keep an eye on those guys too. It's bound to be a really great match.
Fantastic players.
Also, shout out to Sonny McConney for hosting this tournament here. Sonny rocks. Love that dude. And this pool room is exceptional. For all the players that came here that have never been here before, they're all kind of wowed. Facts. And the food is off the charts.
Oh yeah, he made me this burger last night. It was so gas.
Yeah, he made me some Indian noodles, like some vegetarian noodles. They're on the menu. They were ridiculous. They were so tasty. And I'm a permanent fan of all of their butter chickens and their garlic noodles. Wow.
I think there's two factors there. I think he got up on the shot, and I think he might have just hit a little bit too hard. Just a little bit. He doesn't have an easy shot though.
No. That looks a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
I think Jazz probably wants to beat him. Like, might be like in his head a little bit.
Yeah. I see. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Strong shot there.
Yeah. He really makes those like long, just a bit off shots so consistent.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Takes his time on him, strokes like a zillion times until he's comfortable. Seems to make him.
Yes.
Well, it's pretty straightforward at this point.
Yeah, that thing's pretty simple right here. Do you struggle a lot on the if you make it into a second day? Do you struggle a lot on those on the first match?
I struggle in the first match all the time, just because it's early in the day. I'm not really used to playing that early. Obviously, I don't really almost ever.
Yeah.
So I'm not just like dialed in typically. So I still get a little nervy on the first match and just kind of wait it out, you know. So I don't get like stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
It
yeah.
takes a little while before you actually just start snapping at the ball properly.
Yeah.
I find in my first match, I do a whole lot of just kind of rolling the cue ball until I can just get more and more comfortable. If I try to go like the other way, as if I'm just already stroking, it botch it.
Yeah.
Just in tournaments, like at Cash League or whatever, it's not like that at all. Just get up and play normal. I feel like in tournaments though, there's like so much like waiting around and stuff before it actually starts, and just so much like added stuff that like to get yourself like
Yeah.
relaxed and situated into that first match takes a few games for me.
Yeah, it can take a bit of like a small toll just on your brain, and you don't even realize it.
Yeah, and to get your like mind to stop doing whatever it was doing and just focus on the ball.
Yeah.
All right, well we got 2-1 for Joao.
He's going like a lot on bottom on the cue ball, I believe.
Yeah, he does. He tends to stroke it really, really low.
Yeah. Okay. Could be another breaking run right
It's
here.
funny, when I was young, I stroked it really, really low all the time too. I don't know
Yeah.
why I don't anymore. It's weird. Everything changes when you get old.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Yeah, you don't know. It's like, yeah, I hear that from old people all the time.
No, yeah, like when I started, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't naturally like aim low. I kind of aim where I try to, like where I'm about to aim at. Honestly.
Yeah, that's what I do now, sort of. Or honestly, I just aim at the center of the ball for the most part, and then
Yeah.
like whatever I'm gonna do, I just do it at the last second. Probably leads to a bit of inconsistency, but
Yeah. He almost made a 9-ball accident, which he's not trying to do. He's trying to move the 3 over.
well, it's all wild in this one. So.
Yeah.
Not sure I really like this shot right here though, shooting over it.
Yeah.
And then if you miss it, it's sitting right there in the pocket.
I mean, well, I can't see, but maybe from where you're at, do you see it safe at all, or no? I can't really.
I mean, not a good one. I mean, I guess you could maybe just roll it straight and put the cue right behind the 6 without hitting any rails, but that's going to be awfully touchy. And to get the 3 to hit the short rail, is he trying to shoot it off the 6?
Maybe.
I don't know. The 6 looks like it's a little high.
Yeah, so it looks a little bit high, but okay. I mean,
What an awkward shot.
yeah, it's super awkward. Yeah, I feel like you might be trying to.
Yeah, no, it's when he lined up. I guess you can just kind of hammer it pretty hard.
Yeah, it looks like
Spring
spring
back. Oh, okay. Oh.
We get fortunate. No.
So what do you think Jazz is listening to?
Probably Drake.
Makes his jam, huh?
Yeah. You put in headphones when you play or no?
No. Sure.
So I'll be right back. But it's like Gas is about to get out right here. The 5-9 combo. Joe's both of them. I think you gotta unmute your thing.
I see Jazz took it down.
Yeah.
Now that you can hear me.
Do you know the score on the matches right there between Brendan and Joe? I know.
I can find out. All right, well, we've got Brandon Schuff against Joe Hyatt Jr. on the table beside us, and Brandon is up 4-0. So when we have our finals here, you think we should have maybe day 2, like where everybody has to be in like collars and dress pants? Like,
Ooh.
snazzy.
That would be that would be pretty fancy, yeah.
Wonder what Mike will wear. Tuxedo collar.
Tuxedo.
I need to jump in the booth. I promise.
Yeah, I always find it fun when you go to like like a pool event, and they make you like dress up. I think it's just really cool.
Yeah, it puts you on like a whole different like level of like focus. Like
Yeah,
you just feel like it's a little more serious.
yeah.
It's also funny when players don't bring the gear and then they have to like go buy something.
Yeah.
TJ Maxx stores.
Just go to Walmart, just get one of the polo shirts from there.
Oh,
Wow, that's a nice shot there from there.
pretty fortunate. Ooh, and unfortunate. All right.
This is tough right here.
Yeah, it is. What would you do?
Let me think about it first. Pushing. I don't know. It's super tough because
I was giving a little bit of feedback right now. Try again though.
That was the worst thing that's ever happened.
The worst thing that's ever happened.
so. I feel like if there's a way he can get behind those cluster of balls right there, that's definitely a shot. I just don't see how he could do it from that angle.
Pin it on the left side, and I don't know if he would hit the floor though. Coming,
Yeah,
like you could miss it, but it's going to come a little fuller into that pack of balls.
yeah. Or maybe, right? Like,
But at least you would shift the one to a pretty difficult location. And if you rolled it that way and popped into the 7, the cube could kind of drift over behind the 2. Obviously, a whole lot of like hope and prayer on that one. But.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe, I think I might try to hit the right side maybe and just go around. Oh, just thin it. I don't know. I can't really see from this angle here.
I just feel like that one will leave the one a little closer to the pocket if you don't manage to bury the cube. Oh, okay. You can bury the.
Yeah.
What a nice touch to
I
almost lay
think
it
he
right
got
on
him. Oh no, he might be able to see a little edge of the one. I'm not a fan of this shot. I hate when I have to you have to spin a ball. You're going in between balls like this.
Yeah, like no margin of error there.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to clip into the two.
If he can see it, which I think he can. I think he's trying to head off the 6th ball, I believe, and send the cue behind the 9, maybe. I know, I can't. This is like a really tough safety shot to execute, but let's see what he has in mind. Okay, that's a good shot there. I don't know if he, I think Jal can see it, so. It's a good shot there. Not the one real kick for Jazz, but safe is still safe. Just ended. He is going to leave a shot for Jao to shoot at.
Sorry for leaving you alone there, buddy.
Yeah, man, I was getting lonely here.
Just talking to yourself. See BJ and Mike having a fun time back there?
Yeah. It's nothing too hard here. It's like he's staying in line on every shot, so. I like someone just.
Oh.
I thought you were the one. I thought you were the one who was that. That was late.
It's fine, but that's why I was like, and this is Dave's. Plug this in because this is what we used to use when we used it for streaming.
Sorry, he got a little out of line here. You definitely want to be a little bit more to the right. Get a little straight up on the 5. think he's still manageable. Might just have to hold it a little bit.
Can you see if that 6 goes?
Yeah. It does go. Yeah, he played that really well, honestly. Doesn't like
Oh
it.
no, he got Are you entertaining out here to get the condo over here? Like payout stuff. Oh my god. See where you're talking about. That's ridiculous. Holy shit. Jeez, no, I just give them their. Yeah, drunk get the bar. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Smart, right?
Cuidado, unos fotitos. Hi.
I see you there.
Yeah, I saw you, but I forgot your name.
Justin.
Just, I recognize you every time I see you though.
How are you doing?
Good, how about yourself?
So actually like navigate the title. Yeah.
I want to take a picture with
Basically we're hoping.
you. know, his glove says my name right there.
Really?
That's amazing, right?
Where at? Like, is it like?
Yeah, I gave him that glove and I customized it. And I put my
that's
name there.
fine.
You're gonna be thinking of me every time you shoot.
Hey, what's today? Or here. You want to chat with Leslie?
No, sir. Okay.
Get in there.
Are we back?
I think we are back.
Tremendous. How's this going?
It's going good. I mean, both are playing solid. I mean, they're not making a few mistakes in the set.
Mm-hmm. As expected. Think he's going to try to roll forward a little so he can get to the other side of the 7 ball?
I don't know. I think he's just gonna hold the angle. Oh, you went like that. Mm.
That's probably my fault for jumping on the mic. I inspire mistakes right after you said that they weren't making any. Whoopsies. Yeah, I think I would have liked to just roll forward a little bit, if it wasn't too steep, and just like punch over, or even just go forward and shoot the 7-up table.
So, do you think he was trying to go on the side to go
Yes,
3 rails to get the 7 in the same pocket? Okay.
definitely.
Still cutting it, I think so.
Yep. They're gonna play this with a little inside to do the same.
Looks super focused right now on the shot.
Gonna get a good outcome.
Yeah, he did.
It's all dressed up from here. Is he up 3-2, or is that Chaz?
I think that is him. He's up 3-2.
Okay, gotcha. No, Jazz would have made me shoot that out.
How are you playing last night or yesterday?
Oh God, it's been a real struggle for me. The last like month or so, I just have not played well. I had flashes of good play, like I would play a couple of solid racks, run balls well, play good safe, and then just kind of, I don't know, a lot of mistakes crept in. I hung up some balls that were pretty critical. I played one good set. Christy Norris, I played on the loser side, and she just ran into me when I happened to catch a gear. But other than that, it was just like I lost. Joe Hyatt took me to the hill, and then I lost to Mike 7-3. I hung up a 9-ball off the break, and he comboed a few 9s, and then I got knocked out by Josh Hill. He made a really nice 1-9 combo, Hill to beat me. So I can complain about how I played because it just wasn't very good. How about you?
It was honestly a struggle. I mean, so like I've been having this like perception problem. I mean, it's going on for like 2 years, but like just recently, I figured out why it's happening, and so like I was trying to implement it, like make the change into a tournament, which you really shouldn't try to change nothing, honestly.
You got to go with what you got.
Yeah. But I don't know, like I just like after I lost to Hank Powell, my second match, it went hill. I don't know, I was just kind of just like being down on myself like a lot. I know I shouldn't have, but I just being down on myself because I just felt like I'm kind of like having to reset some stuff in my game.
Yeah. And it's frustrating too, because whenever you're doing that, your play is always going to drop before it goes back up. Like those adjustments are so hard to make.
Yeah.
It just takes time and repetition and dedication.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you said, I mean, coming out to compete and going through that, it just makes it even harder.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of killers in the building. I mean, Hank plays really good too.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't be thinking about this stuff, but it just yesterday, it just got to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell. I went up to you in the middle of the day, and I could tell you were focused on trying to fix something. So it's like a sighting thing?
Yeah, so because I had Dave Bransky come over Wednesday of this week, and so
yeah, he was telling me a little bit about you guys talking about that stuff.
Yeah, but so I'm right eye dominant, and so usually the cue is supposed to fall somewhere on the right side of my face. So before I took the Mickey Mouse lesson, my cue, because I have old videos of myself, it was on either the right under my right nostril or right under my right teardrop. If I were to cry like on that side.
Okay.
And so after the lesson, I think what had happened, because what he told me was my tip it was too far to the right, and so because I wasn't aiming center. So I think naturally what happened was the cue started to go under the left side of my face.
Oh, so you drifted the whole thing in to fix where the tip was?
Yes.
Okay.
And so, because I thought it was like, maybe, it was how I was stepping into the shot, I need to step more that way or this way or whatnot. But the entire time, the cue was on the left side of my face. just by like a little bit, but it's still on the left side, which would explain why I saw the ball so differently, and the pocket was just like I couldn't pocket certain balls or whatever. So now I'm having to make the adjustment to where I have to retrain my brain to go on the right side of my face now again.
Were there specific shots like you were saying that you were really struggling with?
Yeah. So something like this, okay? So my vision, if I get down, and this is not even before I even put it on the rest of my face, my vision on that is I'm hitting a lot of left. But it's center though.
Yeah.
It just looks weird.
Yeah.
But really, I mean, just, like cut shots, just mostly the long shots. I mean, if I have a 5-foot shot, I mean, I can practically make that.
Yeah,
but
you can handle it. Yeah.
But like 7-foot shots, like something like, just we have to really cut the ball or really, hit it like at a certain pace. I mean, those are shots that I can't, the perception is just really off. And I don't know if I have to hit the ball thicker, thinner.
And at that distance, even the smallest margin of error is going to lead to a miss.
Yeah.
Versus the shorter stuff, like you said, you handle because it's just going to go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's got to take some time. I think going to the expo in a few weeks. But I think after that, I'm probably going to take just a big break from playing tournaments and just try to really just focus on trying to fix my game a little bit, because I'm not really improving right now. Oh,
So frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's smart. And I was actually talking about taking a break as well. So Dave and I were talking about your vision thing a little bit yesterday. And then I was also like, if you have time, can you look at me? Because I think everything is wrong with me. I mean, it's my game has dipped so much in the last month or so. I think there's definitely just something going on that I'm not really aware of that needs fixing.
Yeah. And it's strange too, because like, like something's wrong, but you just hate that you don't know what's wrong with it.
Yes.
And it's
And
like
so
the
you're
worst
just
feeling
like,
in the world.
I'm just going to grind through it. And eventually the balls will start going in again.
Yes.
And they don't. And then you get mad. So, yeah, this is a game of millimeters. So you really need to be fine-tuned to do it right. I assume the one doesn't go, or he wouldn't have played that way.
Yeah, must not.
Is the 1-5 absolutely wired though?
I think if you hit under it, I think so. Well, not
Funny angle to do it from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is a touchy return shot
Yeah.
because you can't really use the left side of the one ball without rubbing the 5.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a way that he can put him under those balls down there. The ones in the left side.
I'm trying to. You can't really go thin. You might have to play this with inside to go all the way around.
Yeah, so you had to go a lot of inside to thin it. Wow.
The 5 was wired. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
I called that shit. And he controlled the ball well. That was impressive.
King Kang inspiration.
There's good and there's bad that comes with it. So. Yeah, so just about getting an angle you feel good about to hold for this 3. I think he got pretty ideal.
Ooh.
Wow. What a hole to find, too.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's tough.
Yeah, that's super tough to, I mean.
Any rub on the 6 and he would have been fine.
Yeah. Can he mass around it? No.
No, it's too
Damn.
too tight. And the 9 covers every kick in the other direction. There's.
I'm just gonna play it soft or hit it hard.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Needs a roll.
It's not a bad return.
It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, so got to decide what gap he's going to try to hit here. I think he's, I don't know. It's going to straighten up, but I think he's still got to go between the 6-9, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if he was further out, he can probably just hit down to the second dimer here and just not get on the other side of the 4. But
Yeah, it's a little too flat, though. Cue ball's going to be cooking here.
yeah. Oh, he scratched?
Yeah, that was, see, that's why I think he had to try to play between the 6-9 because the side was just so big to go with the other one.
So let me ask you this, Kate. You ever you ever play a shot like that and you feel like you're putting spin, but then when you shoot the shot, your spin is just it does not take whatsoever.
Yes. When you go into it with that level of pace, absolutely. Like if you dig down into the ball, when you get to that rail, if you really have to like smooth that stroke in order for the spin to take off the rail.
Okay.
Because otherwise, yeah, you can go right into the side like that. Sometimes I actually feel more comfortable just playing it with pure left spin and just because then it's really going to take and come all the way down the table. It's a tougher pocket. But like when you're kind of close to the rail, I almost prefer that sometimes versus jacking up. Because that will create exactly what you're talking about, where it just doesn't.
Yeah.
So what do you like here? It looks like he's gonna just force this out and shoot the 6s. I don't know if I like that.
So I can't tell what he's. I think he's definitely forcing. I just don't know which pocket he's gonna play the 6 in. I'm thinking probably
He's gonna shoot it down by us.
maybe it is a side pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, no, they already played that. Okay.
Oh, that's why I didn't like that shot either. Oh man, good control. The
Yeah.
side pocket to me was the toughest one to play to get to the 7. So I think good decision overall.
Should be all right. I think you might just have to play the 7 up table if you
Yeah.
can't,
It's just off angle.
or if he just draws it back between the 7 and 8.
Yeah. There.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah. That's a happy outcome for him. Yeah, I think he was just off angle where if he drew it, he was going like right at the 7. So.
Yeah.
But as it lays, this looks pretty clean.
Yeah. So Keen was mentioned something. He said that what if on day 2 you're required to wear a polo shirt?
Oh, that's going to disqualify me. I don't know if the polo shirt. What are we trying to do here? I mean, I know he's handing out player cards and stuff. This tour's starting to get too fancy for me. Yesterday they were talking about doing a second day Calcutta as well.
Ooh,
Which spicy.
spicy. That's very spicy.
There were some big numbers in the Calcutta.
Oh yeah.
Probably a pretty good payout coming from that. Day 2 polo, huh?
Or like some sort of like dress attire. I think he was mentioning.
Are you going to start requiring pants on the tour?
Thought about it.
I knew you didn't want me here.
No, but for in the finals, like with the finale, thinking maybe day 2, dress up. You can wear shorts. Wear shorts and a collar. Doesn't have to be slacks. As long as you have,
I was saying now I have to go buy a collared shirt.
as long as you're wearing ball breaker gear, you're excluded from that.
Ooh, okay.
Either
Oh, okay.
gear or
Then
collar.
okay. All right. That rule I'm
Hey, well, so like, what about like PJs and like?
Just in state, like right now.
$30.
Yeah, this would be 60.
$60.
PJs in a polo shirt.
I don't know how he's going to take to the finals. I mean, he has to do it for the U.S. Open, but this is not the U.S. Open. Do we know what the score is over there? I'm going to check.
Just went to go take a pee break.
They're 4-4. As usual, tight match between them.
Yeah.
How many sets have those two played against each other? I mean, it's got to be approaching 1,000.
Yeah, it has to be at least. It's between 1,000 at least.
Just every weekend they match up. We had a pretty good view of that table going on right now. Looks like BJ's got a little bit of an angle to work with where the 9 sits by the 4. I don't know if rolling forward is the easiest way here. Yeah. He hits those so good.
Yeah.
Just that roll shot, just to like pocket the ball and give himself more life. Yeah, I don't think he could have gotten to the other side of that without really forcing it. Oh, that did not have to go. Mike is probably going to. No, I thought he might give it to him.
No, yeah. Still fine though.
Yeah.
The other one be a little closer, but you know.
2 rails, looks like.
One ring.
Yeah.
2 rails. Barely.
Few of those did not have to go in. Can you hand me my non-water?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. What a guy.
And they fold.
You got it? You cracked me up, bro.
16 Pro Max with 1 terabyte, 500 to 250 megabytes on Amazon, like 750. And you know, video quality is going to be outstanding.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and you could literally stream a second table.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
I wanted it for well, I've got cameras already for the podcast, but just even if you want expert main ones, you know, you should probably just like put this up somewhere.
I feel nervous just being around it.
The phone.
I don't want it to break. How we doing on viewership?
32 people listening. Okay.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Shout out to everyone who's come along for this ride today. Shout out to Butter Chicken.
5-4 BJ.
5-4 BJ.
So like Jazz is back.
Jazz has returned to the dojo.
You wear headphones, right? When you play?
Yeah, mostly. I don't know if it helps me or not. I really can't tell. Are you getting into that or
No?
Yeah,
No, I've never been to. Honestly, like I've tried it like one time, and this is like 3 years ago. Like I tried it one time, and I played decent, but like even like with it in, I feel like I just kind of lose focus, like on the table.
Yes.
Just some sort of focus.
100%, and that's my struggle with it. Because like I do it to try to like catch a rhythm and just be in a flow state. And also I have severe ADHD, so like I'm very easily distracted. Like last night I played a few sets with Josh Heater, and cheap sets, so we were just like hanging out and bullshitting, and there was a person over there that was laughing like a hyena for, I'm not kidding, 3 straight hours. Were you here for that last night? Did you hear?
No.
Oh my goodness. And like I was just broken as a player. Like I couldn't focus because so like I try to wear headphones sometimes just to like mitigate that. But like you said, like I feel like it does become more of a hindrance and a distraction sometimes.
Yeah.
And even just like hitting the balls and you feel it, but like hearing it and everything too, like just like
Yeah.
being fully present on the table. I feel like it's better to play without headphones for me. So I think I'm gonna start getting away from that a little bit.
What do you be hoping to put them on?
I mean, listen, I'm all over the place. I'm known for boy bands, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, but realistically, I go 80s a lot. I go with some old school rap a decent amount. The DMXs of the world.
DMX.
What would you listen to if you were to endeavor into the headphone world?
I think I listened to a lot of like the 2010 like rap, 2000s rap, honestly.
Lil Pump, Lil Baby, or earlier?
A little earlier. Like kind of like a Young Thug and like
Okay.
like ASAP Rocky and whatever.
Well, DJ Khaled maybe, or is
Yeah, maybe a little DJ Khaled.
Yeah. Are you a Drake fan?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I listened to I probably listened to a bit of that and like Linkin Park.
I like me some Linkin Park. Drake is so hit or miss for me. Like I like a few of his songs, but mostly he just annoys me.
Yeah, I feel that.
And I listen to EDM sometimes. That's really good, like rhythm music for me.
Yeah.
Like BPM.
So to say something interesting is just like I think within the past like year or so, I've been getting into a lot of these like slow down like songs where they slow down like the rhythm of it pretty much. You get what I'm saying?
Like they make the song and then they take it down like half speed or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Half speed, yeah.
Is that interesting? And that just like chills you out?
Yeah. It's like it's a nice like chill like beat to it. Like you feel just super relaxed. You're outside, like just chilling outside.
I listen to music like that when I work at home. I got a TV in my office and I throw on YouTube, and there's a bunch of these like chill music videos for work performance where like the video is just a house on a lake or something.
Yeah.
It's just like, this is where I want to be. And then the music is exactly what you're describing. And it's just like, it helps get into like that relaxed flow state where you can be productive.
Is Combo dead?
I mean, he's definitely going to make it.
Yeah.
He's really just got to figure out the cue ball is kind of perfect to control as well. Like you just kind of kill this out and he's going to be fine.
Perfect.
Yep. Real good. We never finalized a challenge match date for you two, did we?
No, we have not.
Well, you got to fix your eyeballs first.
Yeah, fix the eyeballs.
Can't put you out there while you're shooting with the wrong eye.
You're like, who the fuck is this guy?
Don't play like me.
Ooh,
should be okay.
It's all right. Okay.
I'd so much rather land there than underrunning that ball.
Oh yeah.
So many players make that mistake.
You think we'll find me? Where?
That's not bad. Yeah. Forward 2 rails, nice and easy. Just make sure you get the ball down. Yep. Good shot.
Perfect.
Yep. So when you go up to the expo, are you gonna play in the pro event, or what do you usually do up there? You've been, right?
Yeah, so this is gonna be my second time going. Last year I played in the amateur event on the bar boxes, but this year I'm playing the amateur event and the pro event.
Sweet. Yeah, I have to get up there, I know, but I mean, if you know me, you know I'm not a huge fan of the bar box thing. So if I went, I would play the pro event as well.
Yeah.
Just I don't know. I don't love playing on bar boxes.
Yeah,
8-ball I'm okay with, but rotation on bar boxes I don't enjoy.
yeah. It was fun, you know, like I think it was a little like weird though, because like the scheduling was super like off because everything was like by ear a lot. Cause like we were like I was trying to figure out like when I would play and they're just like, we don't know. It's like we don't know.
Wasn't that 8-ball tournament at Cherokee like that too? I heard that was a disaster because of exactly what you're talking about.
I don't know. It's maybe I didn't go there, but
Yeah, I heard that matches were going out like 3 hours late because they couldn't find people, and it was just like, I mean, we're spoiled with the digital pool stuff now, where it texts us when our match is up.
yeah.
But did you cash in the amateur?
No, I did not. I forgot who I lost to, but I remember it too. I was playing all right. Just every time I broke the balls, I make 3 balls and I just could not see a ball. Because I just had a few unlucky errors in the set.
Yep.
Then I was doing that dumb shit fucking Mickey told like the whole set thing.
Yep. Robot Justin.
Robot.
In the building.
Did he was it Jow that broke or was it Jazz that broke?
I think it was Jazz.
Okay. He broke dry, right? Assume so.
Oh, you know what? No, it was Jazz break. I'm looking at the screen now.
Okay. So a little off angle here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
I
wonder if he can just draw it back, maybe.
I think he has just enough where he can draw into the lane he's looking at now. Yeah, I don't think he has to go around. But yeah, I thought he would. I thought instead of punching that one ball, he was either going to try to pull it back or go forward with it. But I think he's landed pretty well to play the 4-6. Actually, ooh, overhit it. Oh boy, twofer. Definitely not what he was trying to do.
No.
Even that side of the ball, I think I think the angle on that 3 was got in his head a little bit, where he thought he had to really like drill the spin into it to get it out.
Yeah.
Well, now
I think you can still play it safe though.
what do you like?
Well, I like putting the cue ball under the 9 or the 7 and sending the 4 up this up table.
Yeah, it's really just going to depend on if you can hit it almost straight. That's absolutely the shot. I just don't know how much the 9 is running interference.
Or if not, then maybe he can thin the left side of the 4, get the 4 behind the 9, and then send it somewhere down that long rail.
Yeah, you use the 7-8 as a blocker.
Yeah.
Yep. Get down to like the second diamond. I like the first shot way more if you can do it, which looks like that's what he's going to try to do. Yeah. He might have left the whole ball, though.
He might have left it.
Yeah. That's...
Did he? I don't know.
If he left it, I'm going to jinx him, but I think Jazz shoots these balls really well. If he can see the whole ball. He's really good at long roll. Nope, he's got a kick at it.
Yeah, it's kick at it, yeah. I think that, yeah. It's a good kick.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That would have been a pivotal moment right there if that dropped. And so this shot is all about controlling the 4-ball.
Yeah.
You lose it to the short rail a little bit, and the run is no longer a run. Oh man, he hit that real sporty.
Just gonna draw out of this.
Challenge me about things being shows. I got it down to like 8 people, so that's the bracket. I did not say.
That really good right there. It's a little off angle, but it should be fine.
Yeah, I think he's going to be okay here to just play draw, maybe a little pinch or right spin.
So weird because like right here from this angle, I feel like where I'm at right now, it looks like he's about to scratch it in the side pocket.
Yeah.
But he's not though.
So I honestly, I looked away for a second, but I was assuming he was going to shoot this 5 in the side. But obviously that was a better option. So he's going to get to the hill. Yeah. Jazz is smirking because that 4-ball could have gone in the side.
Yeah.
What's the score in Mike's match?
Six four BJ.
BJ's up 6-4 on Mike over there.
No.
Made a ball.
That was big. How did your break work this weekend? I struggled immensely to get balls down.
Surprisingly, my break was actually working. It wasn't working as well as last weekend, but I somehow adjusted, honestly. I was just
Were you getting the wing ball down?
yes.
Yeah.
I was beginning to wing bow down a few times. I was just I was just going bottom, honestly.
Yeah.
I was going just a lot of bottom. But
Yeah, I didn't pivot to that. I was not getting the wing ball. I talked with Mike after our match, and he told me he's been cutting the break a little bit just to like try to make sure the one goes down because the balls really they didn't rack up the best. Where,
yeah.
like I feel like you had to spend a lot of time to get the wing ball down. But you were breaking from the rail?
Yeah, I was first I started breaking from the box like I was doing from last weekend, but after like 2 racks of that, I was like, I just gotta go to the side now. So
Yeah. You were hitting them good from the box from what I was watching though.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That someone told me something, and I mean, I didn't really practice it because I was just he just said do this, do that. I was like, all right, and I just started to start to make balls like that.
All right, well, don't forget to tell me.
This is a key right here.
Yep.
You like does he go play the 5 inside pocket?
Yeah, I think because the angle is what it is, he's got to come across. Yeah. Just don't get tree topped
Yeah, that's
anywhere.
good.
Yep.
This one you want to go just to either get straight on the 6 or below it, but probably straight though. I mean, you can just easily just draw it back.
Yeah, I think just one rail out, right at it. I'd be surprised if he came to the second rail, just because the only angle you don't want is the one there where you have to run into the 8-ball.
So this is a shot like I never used to struggle with, but now like I do, where because if you're trying to get the ball just to go like not a lot of spin, but you see like right there, right? Okay. Like I feel like if I were to put spin on that, I would overcook it and it would come to the
You're
other
like
side.
at the side.
Yeah, at the side almost, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, why do you think? So why are you overcooking it?
I think I might be pinching it like too hard, probably.
Okay.
That's the only thing I can probably think of.
Sometimes a good cure for that, if you're overdoing things like that, just shortening the bridge by like an inch or two can just naturally make you like bear down to not be so like wide with your stroke.
Yeah.
Because I agree, I go through that sometimes too, where I think for me it's more of just like tip decisions and just putting too much on. But also, yeah, I mean, I because of how that shot laid, I would have preferred, honestly, I wouldn't have minded shooting 2 rails around with the 6-ball, and getting like as flat as possible on it and going around the table that way. Good shot.
Shot there.
Definitely. Real smooth. That's an easy one when your opponent's on the hill to overthink it instead of just letting your mechanics do the talking. You know, getting to know you and Jazz after moving down here, like both of your games have grown a lot since I first met you guys, but in Jazz's in particular, from the first time I played him to now, he seems so much more confident in his decisions and just like going and doing it. And like his mechanics have always been pretty solid. So like he's just executing at a higher level now because I think he's thinking more clearly about what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Jazz flies out of his seat. I don't know if the camera caught that. That's the fastest I've ever seen someone get up.
Yeah.
That's tough. Well, he's been on the wrong side of rolls in this set so far. Not that it's gone really bad either way, but
yeah.
So that definitely feels good.
It's definitely like, this is not easy though at all. And I'll tell you where it starts. It's going to be that 6-ball right there.
Yep. Yeah, the 6 to the 7 is.
That is tough.
Yeah. I think so, because of where the 5-ball is, you are going to have a lot of options on what you want to do with it.
Yeah.
If I could control it to be almost straight and just draw past the 8, that would probably be my preference. But I play with a lot of draws, you know, kind of always. So that just feels comfortable to me. But also, I think the 4 goes by the 5, right? I think it has to, based on how he's looking at this.
Possibly. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it does. Because otherwise, this is funny.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, there's so many factors too. I mean, you gotta first, once he has to decide if he wants to play the 7 where the chalk is at or the other side, which I think he's gonna play where the chalk is at, but getting from the 7 to the 8 is still tough.
Yeah, exactly. Depending on the angle that you get, the 9 is definitely a little bit of an encumbrance there.
Yeah.
Well, he came up a little short here.
It's a little out of line.
Yeah. I think he's going to be okay, but now
Sound to come off this top rail and possibly.
Yeah, like getting the shot you want on the 6 ball is a lot easier when you don't have to move the cue ball 12 feet.
Unless he holds it. I don't think he can.
Nah, he's got to go to the short rail for sure.
It's good shot there.
Yeah. Nicely done. And he got pretty much straight, so now he's just going to... Straight's actually not really ideal here.
No.
I don't know if he can
I don't
go
know.
forward.
He's got the jaw. So you're possibly, because this is what I'm thinking. His shot's going to be to draw it past the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's the shot. I think he's just going to pinch this now, pull it back just a hair. And then, yeah, draw it down. Also, looking at this, you never really wanted... I think you have to hope to get an angle to go forwards with forward 2 rails with inside off the 7.
Yeah, you have to. No, you have to. I mean, you can't. Ooh,
Yep.
Is he good?
He might be coming in tight here. Yeah, I don't know.
Because like from right here, it looks like he's going straight into the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's playing again on the other side. No, let's see. I don't think he does look happy about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Short side.
Yeah, this tough.
This is literally never what you want to do here.
I mean, if he gets there, he's out.
Yeah.
This is super tough,
It's
though.
clean, but not only do you have to worry about the pocket, but either under or over hitting this, it's easy to do both.
But so if he, I mean, do you think it's better to overhit it though? Because look, if he overhits it, do you think he can play it safe?
Well, so that was I was gonna say underhitting it affords more, because if you overhit it in that line, you might drift out where you're staring the 9 in the face at the 7 ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the way he's looking at it, he's getting to the long rail. So then if you overhit it, you're going another rail and out. Whereas if you underhit it, the safe's certainly not easy. You basically need to like chip it into the 9 and go back up table, but I think it's just terrible.
It's really difficult. Yeah.
Do you think he has given any thought to going forward with the cue ball?
I was gonna say like maybe, yeah. No, probably not. No, he probably was so fixed on.
Yeah. How'd he do? Oh, he hit it so good. Oh, don't be on the rail. Wow. That's tough. He hit it almost perfect.
Is he off the rail or no?
He's got like a bit.
Okay. I don't know why. I think he might be able to force it. I know it's super tough, but he might be able to force it off the rail.
I think it might be flat enough where he could sneak the cue ball past the 9 and shoot the 8 up table. Forcing it is tough here. If the 8 goes in the side, then maybe. But yeah, I think he's looking at just spinning the forward. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, like if he can. I say if he can punch it and kind of get it like in like if you were to replace the cue ball with the 9, but the ball's behind the 9 ball, he can maybe shoot the 8 up table. But that's only if he's off the rail though.
Yeah. I don't know if he's off the rail enough to do it. Because you also just jeopardize the pocket. I think if he rolls this forward with a little bit of inside, even if he catches the back of the 9 ball, it's okay. Yeah,
it's good. Ooh.
Just more work to be done. That's always the thing about that shot too, because you're either going to be like good angle but kind of on the rail, or you can work the cue ball now, but the pocket's tougher.
So let me ask you this: I don't think he had the angle to do it, but What if he was like in front of the corner pocket right there where he made the 7 at? Do you think he could have made the 8 in the side pocket over there?
Yeah, if he kept going forward with it, yes. And I wonder if the only reason he didn't consider playing it that way was because if he added ball speed, he was going to introduce rubbing the 9 more. Like hitting it soft, it was kind of easy to skip through that gap.
Yeah. That's when he just flies. Oh,
This is, oh man. God bless him if he pulls this off. So he's going to the long rail and back over to where he is now. Well, not that low, but he's pushing
yeah,
this
just
around.
punching it. This shot is just, I mean, you guys stand so still on this.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, overdid it.
tough shot. Is he gonna catch a roll here?
Might not sell out. Okay.
Hmm. So hard.
Now, do you bank at it though? Is a question.
If you like banking, I feel like it's there. And the cue ball is going to come down here where, like, if you miss the bank and leave the 8 in the middle of the table, it's still difficult.
Yeah.
I don't love trying to play safe here.
No, not if not if you know you're gonna stick him under that ball.
Yeah. Which again, at that point, I mean, just bank it and you're leaving a similar
Yeah.
outcome without the hook. But yeah, I think he's going to fire at this.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, there's the outcome.
Yeah,
we're
I see,
talking about,
I see what you're saying though. Yeah.
Yep. And now, I mean,
Yeah. I think I like this separation shot here, where you hit the 8 ball like a third of it, and you send it back down here like on the rail, and keep up silver back up there.
so like banking it straight down to the second diamond, or are you talking about going around with the 8 ball?
Banking it down.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I think that's the shot you have to shoot. I really don't see much else here.
Unless he's just gonna bank at it and be super. I don't think he's
There's no future in that.
yeah.
This lay is good to play the shot that you suggested. I think that's the play. Percentage wise, you just have to make him earn something out of this.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I play this shot, I think I don't give it the respect it deserves because this is touchier than it looks. When people
Yeah.
execute it well, it just looks easy, but it's really not. Like I'll overcut it sometimes and
Yeah.
just drift it to the corner.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a shot.
I'm surprised he did that.
I did that. Yeah. Wow, I'm super surprised he did that.
Yeah. Again, just because of the future of the cue ball, right? He
Yeah.
would have had to come with another magic shot to win the rack. Yeah.
It's like Joe might be taking this match away.
Yeah. A little bit of a reach here, but this is a nice and easy 2-rail shot to come back down. Yep. Yeah, tough fought battle.
Yeah. You know.
I know Jazz will kick himself over that bank shot he just tried if he
Yeah.
watches this, but it's also the kind of thing where, like, you know, at some point you do get just a little bit drained of like how things are going, and
Yeah.
you see something and you just want to fire at it and
Yeah.
make something happen for yourself. Maybe that crept in a little bit, but yeah, I think they're talking about the shot that we were talking about right now. Yep. Well, that was a really good match to get up for the frame.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to put a loser side out now or it's going to be BJ and Zhao for the hot seat. So I don't know. We'll probably put that one up next. You're going to put the hot seat out here?
Yeah, Joe versus BJ.
What's the loser stuff that's left?
Brandon versus Chaz. I'll put this next one. Yep. Josh and Mike games.
Beautiful.
I'll start. Ready? Need a break?
Good try, bro.
Yeah.
I know. I know. I'm not. I know. I was telling him too.
We were We're back.
Yeah.
Justin and Greg. It's got a ring to it.
Yeah.
Should
Greg and Justin.
I think I like Justin and Greg. Just to go back to that first rack, I was really surprised that he decided to play power.
Yes, I was.
And stop.
I mean,
I just felt like we don't table. Anything but anything but rails onto a 9 ball. That was very surprising. Especially, I mean, been watching him play a lot now, and he does not make a lot of mistakes.
yeah.
Oh man, there's 2 mistakes. I would have played that at about a third of the speed that he played it at. Almost in the pocket.
I mean, I think he still make it. I mean, it's just a little touchy, obviously, but
And like now the 6 ball is kind of tougher to get to.
yeah. Get that sweet though.
Yeah, that's nice. Well done. Cut those 6 up the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty easy to, I mean, just stay under the side pocket. And the side pockets go 2 rails, and the 7 is hung up pretty nice for you.
He's got 90, 100. Joe High, 90. He got 100 of himself playing. He says yes. 110. 110. 100 going once. Twice. Sold for 100 to himself.
Oh, he went over. Wow. Yeah, so
Next we have
I think that he made the shot harder than it needed to be by putting inside on it to go over the side.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yeah. Because, like, I feel like, and I just started started kind of realizing this recently, but I feel like instead of going inside to try and come up, like, get closer to it, I think just going just a bunch of top and a little inside is a way better approach than trying to go, like, 2 tips inside.
Yeah, because then you're just, I mean, there's so much distance and you're adding things to judge that, and it's not an easy shot to make inside the ball. So,
Yeah.
Next we have
Simply just going to play a little safe here.
Debo,
Looks like
or
Lust out there.
Maybe.
Phil Nelson, or Bowie. Where are
I
you?
think he found cover.
You got 40 of
Might, yeah, jump. Yeah.
You have 40 of yourself.
I was going to say,
You have 40.
the 6 is a little off the rail. We're kicking behind it. Would have been a shot if you saw the edge too.
You have 50. How about 60? 60. 50.
Which way do you jump this?
50 going once.
I like jumping, hitting the right side of the 6.
Sold to Harry.
Oh my goodness.
No.
That would have been sick.
Shannon Johnson, Quinn Moran. 60. They got 9 losses. I'm sorry, not 6, 9 losses. You have 20. And he's got 20, 40 of yourself.
I've been really struggling a lot jumping recently.
What'd you say?
I've been struggling a lot jumping
41
recently.
Hang on one sec.
There you go.
Sold itself for 40.
What is this? The rest is
He's
good.
got 60 on himself. 70. 70. 60 going once.
Close enough.
70. Joe Hyatt. How about 80? He says yes. 90. 90.
So you were saying that you have been struggling with jump shots?
Yes.
Like getting over the ball or accuracy?
90 on Joe
I mean, getting over the ball. I don't know what's like and what it is, but like
110.
I just feel very uncomfortable like every time I try to just get in that position.
So it's like an arm thing? Like
Maybe
your body?
I don't know. Like if it's an arm, maybe the bridge is a little off or whatever. But I'm trying to like adjust and like it's just like I feel like something just pinching my shoulders. Is like we're not letting you do that at all.
That's not what your body was made to do. Do you do like do you go from the side or are you like more tucked in when you jump?
I think I'm more tucked in.
I am too. A lot of people have been like moving to pure side jump lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to adjust to the side jump because I can see why. It's just easier just to to just fling that.
The alignment thing is the only thing in my brain where I'm thinking I would struggle with it. But yeah, from just a pure stroke perspective, it's way easier.
Yeah.
80 to 1 hour. How about 90? Strong game, guys. 4 losses. How about 90? Oh, they went 3. Okay, never mind. Still, they should be 80 going 1. Yeah. Twice. So, it's for 8.
Strong break from BJ right there.
Yep. Got his work cut out for him to get to the 4, but the reward is pretty big. The 4-9 is, he's looking at it right now.
240. You guys have 40.
He's going to go between the 6-8, right?
40 on the
Or is he?
I don't know. I think he might try to go around the 8.
8 losses. 40 going 1.
Because if you go between the 6-8, the 5 ball comes into play too.
60, girls. 60. You guys have 60 on yourself.
The angle seems like it's pretty natural to just go forward. Maybe a pinch of left spin to help it, but
60. He says yes.
yeah.
I like yes.
80. He says no.
I think from the rail, like
Why? So,
Like that,
no
yeah.
first 70.
Yep.
15.
No, he played your shot.
Yeah,
Great shot.
7 losses. We
Great
do not
shot.
have 40. Does anyone want them 40? 7 losses. 7 losses. Anyone 40?
At that speed and distance, to spear that in and go 4 rails was pretty strong.
Next we have the Bronx. Body and Joe Hyatt Jr. 5
Is
losses.
that 3 already?
Do you have 40 of yourself?
Yeah, wow.
Joe Hyatt
quick.
Jr.
yeah.
And Scotty Green, 5 losses. Do you guys have 40? Do I have 50? 50. 40 going 1. Bronx. I got 50. How about 60? 60.
What do you know what the tournament they're running here is?
Anyone?
Like a
70.
team round robin?
70.
Like
I
Scotch
think
double?
so, yeah, it must be, yeah.
How about 110?
It's kind of a
Let's
pretty
put
sick
the money in the
idea.
pot.
Yeah.
Anyone? 110. 100 going 1. Twice.
I love how there's a Calcutta for
So,
everything.
400.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Next we have Evans and Van Van, Kimberly and Jacob Hyatt.
You were one of the blinds in this one, right?
Yeah.
We have 50.
Yeah, I went for like
Jacob,
300, I think.
you got 60. He's got 60 on him.
Shout out to Joe Ramey for having way too much confidence in me in Calcutta's recently. Appreciate it.
She says yes.
Yes,
It cost that man a lot of money. Looking bad.
Going 1. Why? Oh, it's no for 100.
So Joe to the break. This is a pretty important rack.
Brandon.
Yes, it was good. It was really strong. I think.
Yeah. Is he gonna get a roll?
That is not 40. Do I have 50? 40. 40 going 1. Why? No, the still for 40. Next we have Gary,
Probably gonna see him shoot the lefty and just
Brandon
like
and Gary.
chip the 2 into the 3 and
They've got
come back
40.
down under these balls if you can get into it enough.
60. The husbands, either 60 to 1 hour. How about
Unless he wants to get creative and be aggressive and try to make the 3 carom style.
That says 70. How much 80? He says
Hell no.
80. 90.
Yeah, you can't sell that shot. No.
What? So, worth 80.
Got him.
Good shot.
Shot there.
BJ acknowledges.
Next, we have real strokers. Their Bledsoe, all
Up the bell from here, how far off the 2 is on from the rail.
I mean, it looks like it's about, I want to say like a little bit closer, but it's almost about the same distance as a 3 ball is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit
Yeah.
closer.
Yeah.
60.
But
62 Thomas. Thomas 70.
yeah, I don't know if he can. It's too early to where he can get under the 2 ball and then maybe.
5
If you hit that good, the cue ball should tend to drift under the 3, right?
Yeah,
1.
couldn't though.
That was what he was looking at.
Yeah.
Last but not the least, surprise me, Eric and Jack Miller. 9 losses.
Zhao manufactured a pretty good opportunity here. He's got to
Do I hear 20?
get out.
Sorry, 40.
Yeah.
I can't lose 20. 40. Anyone 50? 41 1. 1. No, we're 40.
Everything is in the open, really.
You have yourself in Calcutta, please don't.
4 to the 5 is going to be the shot.
We have 21 teams.
Shot there.
Real good cue action, the way he got through that ball. Super clean. I think the 7 only passes down here.
Yeah. I think he's gonna get it to where he's gonna just, yeah, say the middle table right there.
Mm-hmm. Just pull this back, not even go to the rail, maybe.
Yeah.
Looks like he got.
Maybe.
Okay, so he's got to shoot it that way.
I'm surprised he does.
Yeah.
Bottom on the team.
I don't know.
To the pool.
Looks tight.
Does anyone want to for 20? Amber T and Sean T. Do I hear 20? Thomas got 20. Anyone 30? 30, they got 7 losses. 21 1. What? Sold to Thomas for 20.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's shooting it that way. I can see why though.
Yeah, as long as it's not like too tight. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just feels like the 7 was super free down here.
Yeah. And I felt like, I mean, even if he did flip the 9, I think he could have still got away with it, honestly. And not, I mean, I think the cue ball was going nowhere near the corner pocket, so.
Yeah. And the 8, I guess, it was okay.
Yeah. One rail.
Yeah.
Pretty much almost perfect.
Good out. That was big.
Who do you like in this set right here?
Well, since it's already 3-1, I'm gonna go ahead and say BJ. You asked me who I like to win?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, going into the match, I probably would have picked BJ too. I think just overall, everyone that's left in the field, just with how he breaks 9-ball, just think his overall game is probably the strongest.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty regularly the case when we do these things, him and Mike. But, I mean, Zhao has shown a lot, man. He's a talented dude.
Seriously, mean by the break?
Wow.
Tough.
Yeah, I mean, he makes the wing ball pretty much every break. Didn't get a roll there, and there's really not a huge reward for kicking the 1-ball in, because the 8 covers the 3 pretty well. I don't know what like, you push and make the 1 with the 8-ball and leave the cue ball down by the 6.
Potential, yeah. I might. I don't know, because if you look at the one ball, it's not in the jaw of the pocket. It's just a little bit on the left side, just a tiny bit.
Okay. Yeah, so then this is even trickier. He's got to push to a jump, I would assume, right?
Unless there's a ball he can tie up right now, which I don't know if he can.
Pretty open.
That's good. That's
Yep.
good.
That was a good shot. Those are tough to control.
Yeah.
So if you get this cue ball back, tying it to the center of the table, and leave an angle on the 3, it does lend itself to running the cue into the 4-7 when you pocket the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Or you can shoot to get under and just shoot the 4 up table.
How would you? So. Oh, let's see. Oh, and you broke
yeah.
it. Oh, okay. That's touchy now.
Yeah.
I think you can just barely thin it, I think, and just hide it under the 8 ball.
Either that, or you could play cue ball first and try to attach the cue ball to the 5.
Maybe use the 4-7 as a blocker too, maybe?
Yeah, that's an option. You played the 5. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't just the 5. You got the 4, so everything was there.
Yeah.
So, good shot. Really not a jumpable shot either. Shout out Jesus Atencio,
Yeah.
who would probably double jump this in. But yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, because the 1 row is there, but it's like, God, I mean, I'm not good with calculations when it comes to 1 railers. I just kind of just go by feel, honestly.
Yeah, the one railers are the hardest kicked, I think. Especially short rail. Yeah, it's
They say 2 rail kicks are the hardest, but I think 1 rail kicks are the hardest.
I think 2 rails are way easier than 1 rails.
Oh, yeah.
I got the 2 rail system down. It's like one of the only things I can do on a pool table.
1 rail is like, you just got to pray.
Yeah.
That's the only system.
Which is amazing. Like, intuitively, that should not be the case, but it really is. Is he really going to try to get over this 4-7? Or is he jump kicking? I don't even see a jump kick, so.
No. Yeah, I think he's trying to get over the 4. I mean, it's definitely possible. I'm not going to lie.
It's possible. U-ball.
If I'm doing it, I'm not doing it.
No. U-ball's going into one of those poker machines if I'm doing it. Yeah, you can't get over anything right now. Wow, he hit that great.
Might get fortunate.
Yep. Good roll. Oh, man. Does it go?
It might go.
I was like, come on. So is he pointing at that like he's going to play this with outside to open it up, or is he going to just play a soft safe here?
Might. Going to make it.
Yeah. Playing it with outside was always going to open it up like that. He also might have just not even had enough to actually pocket the ball. That was tough.
Yeah.
Pretty good outcome, though. BJ's really good at these ticky little shots where, like, if he decides to go 1 rail into the 3 and, like, just drift the 3 past the 6 and leave the cue ball there. Yeah. I've seen him execute shots like that a lot. I'm guessing that's what he's trying to do here. No, he went under it.
Made
Oh
it.
my goodness.
And he got
there.
pretty good lead on the 4. Also, I saw that 5-ball kick he made yesterday.
Was that against?
Chrissy. You went like 3 rows around the table.
Oh, you're talking about me?
Yeah.
I made a few good kick shots, but yeah, that was. I felt bad. I told her I was playing it. I drilled that thing.
Yeah, I looked over. I said, okay. This guy good. That's some hard steel balls right now.
Oh yeah, there wasn't much else out there. I guess I could have jumped, but I really didn't want to jump that shot. It felt good when it went in. I'll be honest. I was proud of that one.
Good shot there from BJ.
Gonna draw between the 7-9 here. Nope.
No, I think I like going forward.
Yeah.
A little English.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Land's good on it.
Yep. Looking good. He can land anywhere there and be fine.
Yeah.
That's what he was indicating. I have 7 feet to work. Yeah, when it came off that first rail, I also was a little worried he was going to overrun, but died out nicely.
Yeah.
Now he's just going to pinch this over and be done. Another good out.
Yeah. Great out from there.
I like those. It's good. Yeah, it's 4-1. Yeah, entertaining. What do we got going on table 2? We get a score update for table 2.
4-3, Brandon.
Okay. Yeah, I know you guys can see it on the screen. I don't have the screen in front of me. So 4-3 Brandon, Jazz to the break over there on table 2. Is Brandon a regular around this neck of the woods too? I just met him for the first time yesterday, but it seems like they know each other.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen him a few times at the old break time when they used to have it at, but I don't know. I don't know if he comes around here often.
Gotcha.
Versus Dumb and Dumber. On table number 5.
Might well continue.
I think this is going to be my last rack, and then I got to hit the road. I got to get back to the Raleigh area.
Versus
You heading back tonight as well?
Yeah, I gotta leave.
In underrated, it's going to be on table number
I have to be there by like
Wild and Crazy.
5:45 probably. Yeah, like 30 minutes or so.
Where do you got to be?
Table number 9.
I got school tomorrow. That's 7 o'clock.
Oh, that will do it.
Yeah.
I don't miss those days. You know what? I immediately take that back. I very much miss those days.
It's not too bad. It's just, I feel like the first week, because it's been like a long time since I sat in a classroom. My body is just felt like this damn slouching like this and whatnot.
So the chairs are as uncomfortable as they always have been in schools?
Yeah.
Yeah. What classes do you have tomorrow?
It's to get my Class A license.
Gary Square, you surprised me. You're the next.
That's right. We did discuss that. How much longer do you have to go?
About, let's see, I think after this week, about another 2 more weeks, maybe 3.
And then do you go into like an apprenticeship before you get on the, like, what's the process after that?
So after I get the license, I gotta talk to the the dude that's gonna get me into this crane company. And then he said at the company they're gonna train me there how to use the crane.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Good for you, man. That's awesome. I miss being kind of like in the field, working like, I sit at a desk for a living, and it's just when I was younger, I worked some catering jobs and stuff like that, and just like being out and about and doing stuff with your hands, that's my speed for sure.
Yeah. Like my thing is like, because I work at the airport, is I like moving around. I'm not really, I've never really been a big fan of sitting around. It's just like,
Yep.
It just feels like, that's why, like, like last week when I went to school for the first time, like, I just felt terrible. I was like, how do people sit like this?
I'm telling you, man.
Just for like 10 hours a day.
It's so brutal. I got a nice comfy chair in my office and everything, but it's still just, it drains me hard. I work for 2 hours and then I got to get up and go do something. Once I get a table in my garage, that's going to help. But yeah, good for you, man. That's awesome.
Appreciate it. Hoping to still be playing some good pool, though.
Well, I'm certain that's not going to change.
You think he's going to miss that, though?
So he looked at the overcut, but based on how he missed it, I don't know. Like, that was too close to making it, right? If you're going to overcut that, you want to really overcut it.
Yeah.
That was kind of in between. I'd be curious what he was thinking there. Because, the cue ball did not come out good for the 4 at all. So it feels like that was an intended miss. But... And this is still, looks like the 7 occupies some of that pocket, but
yeah.
It'll also go off the 7 with a rub, I think. Maybe not. I don't know, actually.
I think he might be able to make it.
I think yeah. You got to go with a different picture. Great shot.
It went past 7. Wow.
Oh, man.
Will that be all right? Not all right.
Oh.
He might be, actually. I don't know.
Maximum bottom left.
All pocket. If it's an obvious shot, we understand, but it is an all pocket.
Yeah, I think that's just enough for him just to make it.
Yeah. Cue ball's going to be hot, but you try to kill this with a little inside because of that?
No, I think I still like the outside spin. He might try to kill it best.
Wow, that was really well navigated.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about outside there was it was going to probably bring the cue ball down under the 5 ball on the other side of the table. Just a little tougher to get shape.
Ooh, that might cause some issues.
Got to come with a stroke now. I think he's okay here.
When you play this shot, do you try to go as much bottom as you can, or do you go like maybe like a half a tip before you get to that maximum bottom?
Yeah, I'm not maximum, but I'm more focused on the stroke when I'm hitting that ball. Like, you obviously have to be down pretty low on the cue ball, but I'm not all the way at the bottom of it typically. Just like angled cue a little bit and really get through it smooth. Like, just let your arm go and you'll get there. Is this going to get there?
A little, but he's going to have a shot at it. I can tell though by the way he shoots, he does not like to think. He likes to just once he sees it, he likes to just stick to it.
Yep.
Nice shot,
Nicely done. All right, my man. I got to jump on the road, unfortunately. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. Good luck to all the players, and good luck in class tomorrow.
Appreciate it. I would do my best not to crash out.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later. All right.
Am I on this too?
All right.
All right, the score is 4-2. DJ Ushiri. It's breaking right now. I don't know if he made something. Okay. Guys, don't forget, it is pollen season, so remember to take your allergies because this pollen's like a damn virus to me right now. My second commentary will be here shortly. Taking a small back for break, but. So, right here, I think he's gonna try and thin the right side of the one. I don't know, it's kind of tough for where I'm sitting at right now. Or he might try to bank the one back up to where he's at right now, and move the cue ball behind the 8-7. And I think he got him, I believe. Yep. Giles pulling on his jump cue, so. Yeah, possibility of a 1-9, I believe, here. I think I've only had a shot like this one time so far of me playing pool. A jump 1-9 combo. See how he hits it though. He overcuts just a little bit. Might get fortunate. I think he did. If not, I think BJ can see the right side of the one. If he can, I think he can. It's a little tight. I don't think he can. Just shook his head. Might have to do a 2-rail kick here, maybe. If it's possible. If not, no, 2-rail might not be there. I think the 3-ball's taken with it. The 2-railer right there. Yeah, it's kind of tough from this angle where I'm sitting at right now, but if you cannot see it, cannot thin it, maybe he can see it. Okay. I think he did leave a shot, though. And now Jaw doesn't. I mean, it's an easy pocket, I believe, but not a easy position to get through that 3-ball. He might just try to just slow roll it in, unless maybe he comes back and forth.
Table numbers 5
Oh, okay. He's trying to play it through in the other corner pocket. That's a good move right there. Just kind of trying to just go past the 7. I mean, past the 5 ball. Yeah, good. Still stuck to the rail though. Yeah. I'll say if he can if it goes past it if it goes past the 6 ball, he's gonna shoot up table. I think he's gonna draw it back. Maybe. Yeah, it must go past the 6 ball up table, so he's gonna shoot the 5 up table. Just stop it right there, and then it's pretty routine from here. Ooh, wow. So maybe they're not go past up table.
Hey man, how you been doing on this stream over here? Having a good time with it?
I'm chilling, yeah.
Yes, sir. Billy Hines joining your knowledgeable person over here.
Yes, sir.
Add a little color to it. I wish I could play as good as this guy I'm sitting next to. It's definitely been a good event.
Yeah, it's been a great event so far.
BJ's up 4-2. Jazz looks like he's down a couple of racks.
Excuse me.
He's definitely capable of coming from behind, though.
100%. It's all about the hunger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can look at that boy's eyes, and man, I'll put money on him every time.
It's like BJ played a good spade right there.
I think he got him. There may be a little window enough to hit it, but I don't think he's going to be able to do what he, much as anybody would want to with it. I might have been wrong. He may have a bigger window than it looks like from over here.
If he does, you think he's gonna try and hold the cue ball under the 9 ball?
I'm not sure. The way he was looking at it almost looked like he had room for a kicking stick, but I don't know if he's going to go 5 first or rail first, but I would assume he's trying to get under the 9.
Good.
Yeah. Well struck. Even if he does have a window there, he's got him jacked up, so. So I think Mike over there is down. I believe he's down too. I'm not sure, but he's got a nice open run. Looks like he'll probably finish that one while we're seeing what BJ's going to do here.
Yeah, I think, he's going for a 2-0 kick, but so it can happen if he hits that side right there. Wow.
Well, good contact there. Worked out nice for him. All of a sudden, he's looking at an open one that, in his world, is not exactly difficult. But as I've said a few times in the last couple of events, I hate to even say anything like that. It seems like I curse somebody when I say that. And Mike Davis just finished out his rack, so he should only be down one, I believe. Can't quite see the bracket where I'm sitting here. Eyes are getting old. DJ got about dead straight on that one. It's like maybe just a little bit of pull, if anything, and maybe just a stop.
Yeah, he probably just pulled back just a little bit. But you just gotta really look at the angle. I mean, you don't want to. Ideally, if you want to, just be straight. But if not, I think I'd rather be below the ball than be above it.
Yeah.
I can just go forward and just keep up middle of the table again.
Yeah, you don't want to introduce any draw if you don't have to. You can use that natural momentum and use the rail. Maybe looks like you created enough angle to use the rail. So that's the most comfortable way. I definitely agree with you there. The less you have to do with it.
Yeah, I would say right there.
As much as you can ask for. I was fortunate enough to draw BJ in my first match, and I'm still a little sore from that beating, but it's always fun playing them. Always enjoy playing with them. I've never got a set on them, but always enjoy playing them. Lean over here and check these scores real quick. Make sure I'm telling people the right thing for any of you who aren't following the bracket at Digital Pool. DJ's 5'2". Brandon's up 5'3" on Jazz, and Mike just tied it up at 4. I was thinking he was still one down, but he just tied it up at 4. John? What do you like here for trying to transition from the 2 to the 3?
I mean, ideally you want to get between the 4 and 3, but if he can't get there, you can possibly just hold it and then. Ooh. Yeah, see, like right there he was at. All you had to do, all he had to do was just go a little inside right there, and he was gonna end up perfect on the 3.
Yeah, that would have been a nice shape. Yeah. I'm not sure if saw him rubbing his eyes there. I'm not sure if he's just tired, but he actually rattled a couple of balls I didn't expect with me yesterday too. You know? It's not like BJ. I'm not sure. Maybe he's just a little fatigued. He's definitely been playing a lot.
Yeah. Good shot, man.
Definitely was. He got a perfect line. I will leave you in the capable hands of Justin here. I have a beautiful plate of break time butter chicken behind me that is screaming at me. If anybody that hasn't been here yet, you need to come check out the food. The atmosphere and the tables are great. But the
Best
food is,
bar food around here.
the bar food it goes so fast, so far past bar food. The Indian section of the menu is off the charts. Everything here has been wonderful weekend. Great hosts. Really appreciate Sonny and all the hospitality and of course the add to the tournament to draw this strong of a field. I'm definitely going to be coming back here some more. I might not even bring my cues. I might just come get 3 meals to town. Let them wheel me out and put me to sleep in my car. So, everybody, hope you enjoyed the stream, and we'll be back. I'll be back soon. Justin will take care of you.
Table number 12 will be Double D versus Pepsi City. Table number 13 will be Real Strokers versus the Team. Table number 14 will be Surprise Me. Gary Squares playoff times 2 on table number 14. Up and Puffy.
1 second. What's going on, buddy? Give me 1 second. Hello? What do you mean? She might. I don't know. I have to check. Yeah, by the way. I'll take a phone call.
Ah, we're back. I muted you.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be tired here, just like try to just use my mouth and just get the words out. Wearing you out. You could like fall out of your seat. Too many words. Yeah, I still got BJ and what's the score? 5-3. So BJ's up on Gel. Yep, 5-3. BJ has a good opportunity right here to close it out right here. Do not know if the cue ball is straight enough to where he can just roll between the 8-6. I feel like I don't know if he can go past. I think he can go past it. Might just very barely see
Talking about making it around the 8 and 7.
Yeah, going past the 8-7. Yeah,
it's real close.
but it's super touchy because I mean it looks like his mic goes towards the corner, the side pocket.
Right.
If you don't hit it right.
Yeah, it's a pretty narrow line through there.
Good shot there.
Yeah, avoided that side pocket well.
It's like good shot there. And he should be out from here. Looks super, super routine.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of trouble here for BJ.
No. Just perfect on the combo.
Yeah. Just another day.
It's another day. Skadoosh. And now BJ's on the hill.
He is.
He was already at 6, but clearly I'm super blind right now.
You can't see that tablet up there?
Yeah, you know what's crazy was that I saw it being 5, and I was like, oh, maybe go get the 7 from here. Just making a combo puts you 2 games ahead.
Yeah.
Josh Schultz just missed the 9 ball.
Yeah. Uncharacteristically dogged it. He's been hitting really good this tournament.
Yeah. Cuba. Like BJ is he's always cut in the side pocket right now. I think he might be able to. Playing safe. And
What a wonderful save. I'm going to have to remember that one.
yeah.
Surprise me. Do those. Don't stay with your sleep.
I think you just said it on the right side.
No, he just barely thinned it. Just barely.
Raise that puppy.
Yeah.
No problem, BJ. Just do that right back.
Yeah.
It's going to be a hell of a shot if it goes.
Oh yeah. Good shot there.
Can you see the piece of the one ball at all or no? I don't think so. That's gonna be quite a kick. We have to hit it firm enough, probably off of 2 rails.
Yeah.
But that's a steep angle for it.
Or he can go behind it though, right? If he was to rail it, believe so.
He could. Just so little of the cue ball to work with, and then I guess he's just gonna tie them up.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. Although he's definitely opening himself up for some 3 foul action.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Mike Davis took down Joshua Schultz. It was a good comeback from behind. I think he was down in that set, wasn't he?
Yeah, I believe so.
So what do you do here, Justin? I feel like I would put it on the rail and send it going up table.
Yeah, I like what he's doing right here, just thinning it. But I think the key shot here is really creating a lot of distance between the cue ball and that ball right there. I think he left it. Yeah, he look happy.
Yeah, I feel like I would have gone at it from the other side. Still tried to put the cue behind the 3, but
Yeah.
because that way it almost naturally like breaks those balls off.
BJ got a good right here. It's like Dallas gonna get a shot to the table. You think he's gonna just punch like post and draw, or you think he likes going? Well, can he see the ball? I can't tell if he can see the ball or not.
I can't tell 100%, but it looks like he probably can. Yeah, it's just what do you do with it? You know, that cue ball where it's at.
Probably just kind of cross it, maybe. Scratch, no, he didn't.
Oh, and got a nice high. Brandon just missed that. Yeah, that's an opportunity. Ooh.
Evo. Payoff times 2, table number 5. Surprise me. And repeat on table number 6. Gary squared. Skinny, table number 7. Will Strokers, the Grumps, table number 8. Double D's. And underrated, table number 9. Keith the J versus PNC on table number 10. Table number 12 will be Lucky Sevens versus Drew.
All right. Well, guys didn't leave it that easy.
Yeah. Versus Dumb and Dumber. Table number 14 will be Get You Some, Pebbles and Bed. Avon Ninjas, you have 5.
Did you scratch? No.
Because if you got to roll down behind the 3 again.
Yeah.
Well, Brandon missed it, but he left it pretty often again.
Yeah. Versus Celtic Club are the next available tables.
Money to get out of here in a few.
Nice.
I don't want to leave, but I have to. I like it down here better.
Is your class online?
This in person.
Oh, do you have like a scheduled one?
Yeah. Still not easy though.
No, but you know each of these misses is taking its toll, you know?
Yeah. That was pretty strong.
Yeah, you did. Thought he hung that one up.
Yeah, it looked like he's about to hang it, yeah.
Is that a wrap?
I think that's a wrap.
All right.
He got lucky. And, you know, it happened. He did. You were up, weren't you? I think I saw that 9-ball that you missed, and I was like, oh, damn. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, that was, turn the sides on that one. Hey, get you, man. I got that. I got one on St. J. Strong. Oh, yeah, all of it. Hey, Josh, can I get a photo of you if I'm better? Can I get one of you too, dude? Represent your ninth.
Ninth pizza.
Okay. All right, I'm back with Billy Hines. This is Ketan Patel. We are gonna chat with you. Waiting for Mike to mentally prepare, possibly train.
Whatever it takes to play at his level.
Yeah, whatever he's doing in the
We'll wait
bathroom,
for that.
Here he comes.
Here comes the legend.
Where's the fireworks?
You know, we actually should consider doing that.
No, I've already considered it. I've looked up like indoor like flames and sparkling stuff, and
I will definitely
I'm not sure that
be a
we'll do
part
it
of
for
that.
this tour, but like we've got me and Greg have some ideas. I
am on board.
You know I want to blow stuff up. That's
Yes,
what
sir.
I want.
Absolutely.
If I can get Mike's hair to catch on fire like Michael Jackson.
I'll add 1,000 to the tournament if you can make that happen.
We just need to douse him with Soul Glow first.
That top might be almost long enough to curl up a little bit. I don't know. He keeps it pretty tight, but you might could get it to shrink up a little bit. He's got an interesting little combination here. We'll see how that works out. He hits those good. I do not hit combinations well. I'll go all the way around the table to avoid one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's got to be
Even the
pretty
easy
dead
ones.
for me to even consider it.
Even those, I don't know, something about it. No matter how good I'm playing, they always intimidate me. And then comes somebody like Mike and just makes it look easy. And it's a whole game, but the part that I really can't do just ticks me off a little more than the rest even. We can stay out on that 8 ball. I think he's clear, yeah. Looks like he's just above it a little bit, though. I don't know if he's going to go 2 or 3 rails around there, or if he's going. Yeah, it looks like it. I didn't know if he was going to hit it with a whole lot of inside and just try.
Yeah, it looks like he's hitting it with some bottom to like bring it back around. The 8 or around the 8 maybe.
Yeah. Well, dead into the 8. Put the 8 in front of the
Just
side.
wanted to make it easy.
Yeah, when you play that good, why not just show up a little bit? I would.
I mean, if the table's already not easy enough, might as well just bump it a little closer to the pocket. Save yourself the hassle.
Yeah, he's been playing top shelf pool for a couple of decades now. He deserves to take it a little easier. I don't foresee any difficulty here. It'll be a little down and back, and
Could have been a little easier, but it should be.
yeah.
He's so controlled on those shots.
He absolutely is. I lost a couple of games yesterday to shots like that where I just way overpaced.
Yeah, you overjuice it, and they tend to go wild.
Yep.
He's put a little spin on it, they start flinging off a rail.
Just looks natural, and
Yeah, it looks
him or
super
DJ
natural.
or somebody do it is, I picture, was it Sampras or Agassi? I think it was Agassi back in the day that used to practice with Ed Duranskill. Doomq will correct me here on the stream if I'm wrong. It might have been Roger that used to put quarters out and serve at them. Be able to ding a quarter with a 100+ mile an hour serve, and that's kind of what Mike's level of control makes me feel like he's doing compared to what I do, which is just trying to hit the court.
Just trying to keep the serve in.
And hell within, just still on the surface even. It's amazing how some of these guys can make it look so easy. You feel like you can play pool until you watch people that really can. It's been something that I've really enjoyed with how well you've done with bringing this tour up, is that you're drawing, some some super talent and get to watch some good local action. I had to travel for not long ago, you know.
Yeah, now they come here. I mean, not that we're not traveling. We're totally traveling actually right now, but
Yeah, not having to travel to the Open to watch pros battle it out.
which I hate to say, I was going to go this year. They moved it to Texas, and I don't know if I can do it. I like the short drive and the Northeast visit.
Yeah, maybe I'll go. I'm going to Texas a couple of times this year. If you're listening, if you happen to be watching us, Sydney, I'll be coming to see you. My lovely niece just had a new baby out in Dallas, and we've been once already. And right for the baby shower, we're looking forward to going back again and try to play a little pool while I'm out there this next time. Hopefully, I'll have enough spare time.
Well, if you go in August, that is where the Open is, just north of Dallas.
That gives me an excuse to go again. Go see my great nephew and watch some great pool both at the same time.
I think they're hosting it in a Embassy Suites, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Which also, that part was a little weird to me. I wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what else
you enormous Embassy Suites, but
yeah, exactly. Like 10 restaurants, 4 bars.
But 4.
Yeah, nobody wants just one.
I was just wondering why you didn't go with 8. We're gonna have 10 restaurants. We need at least 8 bars.
I get tired. I can't walk that far.
Well, that's the point. I need one everywhere. This looks like a little stun here. We'll give him a right angle on the 6 to go down. Okay. I'm scared of that side pocket at that thin of an angle, but he didn't hesitate. What do you think? One rail down, or is he going to go 3Z it a little bit to get on the long side of the 7?
I think
like he's going. Yeah. It's hard to tell the angles from here exactly. And
well, I count that as one.
yeah, that was what I meant as one. Yeah, the long rail's just incidental in that equation to me. Although he has his choice whether he makes it simply one or takes that side rail for a break. Plays will split 11. That's a hell of a took a couple like that over there too. They're out the crowd. All right, Mike made that one look nice and simple. What's the count on this?
I think it's 4-2.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Salisbury minor. I hear he's back in the area.
So Dave's telling me there's something wrong with one of the mics. Not sure which one, yours or mine.
How do I sound there, Dave? Was it just a distance issue? I'm a little closer in now. Let me know how we sound or which one of us needs a tweak.
All right, well, Dave says that you and me sound fine.
Yeah, we might be picking something up off of one of the old ones.
We could totally disconnect that other one. I was giving us some feedback issues earlier.
Was it? We apologize to our wonderful audiences if we've been giving you poor audio quality. Tech support's consulting us now. I mean, I want to be him fast. I don't. He was born. That's what I'm saying. I'm just. Hey. What?
Just leave it alone. Dave says it's fine. Just heard some weird sounds, but honestly, it's probably crisp messing with the music.
It might
Just
be.
little glitchy
Yeah,
stuff.
there's another doubles chip tournament going on. They've been auctioning cues. They'll have a 10-ball break and run, I believe, contest that I believe they set on the snooker table, which,
What?
yeah, I think that's what I heard him say a while ago, and I'm not sure how that's going to work out, but
Big balls or small?
to me, it doesn't matter. I can't, I don't have a chance with either one, but a
You ever
lot
played
going
nine?
on here.
You ever played 9-ball on a snooker table?
No, I have not.
We did it back in New York Billiards days. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, I could see it. 3-hour games, trying to get through those ridiculous pockets.
Just got to stuff them in there.
Need a hydraulic press to get them through those. Although watching Dave there the other night,
Oh, Dave was shooting lights out on that.
yeah, it's just wanted to throw something at him.
I just wanted to throw a 2 or 3 ball run. That would have been great.
Yeah, I would have been happy. I never pocketed 2. I played with him for.
I think I got a few.
30
I got a
minutes.
few early, but then I had some unfortunate scratches, and you lose a lot of points.
Yeah. Well.
Don't get a good hit. Dave will still save you on the snooker table. It's annoying.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think it was our probably 3rd turn in the one game I played with him, and I was like, "Really, dude? Like I'm not already hidden?" He was like, "Hey, it is the name of the game is snooker." You know?
No, I didn't see that 7-ball. Mike's body was in the way.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's, I tried very hard to get on that other ball, did you? That explains it then.
Yeah. I know that's not what he was looking to do, but I think he ended up just about straight to the corner with just enough angle to pick a side of the 9-ball still. I'm sure that's frustrating for him, but
Yeah, he doesn't like it. I'm like, that shot looks great.
right.
See everything that's going on. Where?
Mm.
I'm still trying to get a good photo of Brandon.
I don't think I was able to get a good one earlier either. I got a few, but I don't think I got a very good one.
Yeah, me too. This one might be it.
Yeah, and we're
Well, gotta make him shoot.
Well,
Gotta
yeah.
get a good photo of it.
damn it, Mike, don't concede it. We need a picture.
Uh-oh, Mike's getting serious. This guy's professor glasses out.
Uh-oh. No. We can all just go home now.
Totally.
He took those out, distribute the money, and let's go. So it's a foregone conclusion now. And just while we got a second here, just can't say enough good about Sonny and Hunter and everybody here at break time. Brooke and the crew on the bar here taking great care of us, and this is an excellent venue. Food's absolutely amazing. I'm probably going to be sweating for the rest of the week and definitely need to be running about 10 miles a day. But food's unbelievable. The crowd's great. They've drawn a good crowd outside of our tournament every night and very lively.
Yeah, if you like to play in tournaments, you should just move to Clemmons. You could play in a tournament pretty much any time, day or night in this place.
It does seem that way. It does seem that way. They've always got something going on. I love that they run a Calcutta even on their weekly, on the little
They've
chip
got
tournaments.
during the daytime weekday tournaments here.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
yeah. He's definitely stepping it up here. This is a great place. You got 9 puts, you got bar boxes, there's plenty of space around everything.
Yeah. I had heard a rumor that Sonny wanted this to be like the spot in the state, and
I gotta say he's pushing up on it.
He's certainly making it happen. This place is amazing.
I got nothing to say bad about any of the places we've hosted at. Really love all of our rooms, but man, he's done something different here. The variety of the menu adding the Indian section, just, I can eat bar food pretty much every day, but when you
shouldn't,
right? Yeah, and man, the quality here, everything's fresh made, and it's a fat man's heaven here. And if you're skinny, come here and they'll fix that.
And then I think they're opening up next door and turning that into a huge event area.
Yep.
Really excited to see how that pans out.
I am too. He's got a very high-end AV system going in there. They were tuning the other night, and they can literally rattle balls on the table over here if they want to. They got the base that they can make those bar boxes over there. They can make a ball shake a little bit with it. I heard them pushing it.
If this wasn't already the place to be in Clemmons, it certainly will be when that opens.
Yep. I'll be interested to see what all they do have. I heard some rumors, but I'm not going to get ahead of anybody because I don't actually know. But I was talking to a couple of the people here and expect some good things coming out here.
Yeah,
some good things. Be interested to see how Mike chooses to go with this. He's got a few options for safe. Looks like he may have this corner pocket in the top left corner, but I'm not sure about that. Being jacked up like that, I would assume he's probably going to play a safe, but now I'm curious which one. And the way he's looking at it now, he might be eyeing that pocket. I can't tell. He sees things that I don't. He leaves dead people under the tables. It seems like.
Point for shot on the 9. Ballsy. It's lucky he didn't hit it. That would have sucked him left.
Yeah. A lot of traffic over there towards that corner pocket where he's going to have to go for shape here. Curious how he'll handle this one as well. And I know what I would do, but these guys they'll always have a better idea, so hard for me to even speculate. Oh, okay.
Did he get it?
Well struck ball there, yeah.
You can still see it.
Yeah, you can still see it. I hope he's still picking up on the hit and be able to hold it, but he may just two-rail it and come back to the middle for a little extra speed. May got a little 9-ball involvement there. I can't tell. Can't tell if he can see the whole thing or not. Nice rail first 4-ball there. a little bit longer than he wanted, but he's in no trouble at all. Yeah, there were some rumors. I'm not sure. Again, like I said, I didn't want to get ahead of myself, but I've heard it from a few people that and may be hosting events as big as micro wrestling.
As big as a mic.
Gotta love that, right? They call it micro wrestling as midget wrestling, but I've heard rumors that that's going to be one of the things they host here, and I have to admit that I will be making the drive for that one.
Here for every single one of them. Got to support our little buddies.
Absolutely, absolutely. Josh came just a little longer than he meant to there. I think that still had a nice shot. Mike went ahead and called it good for him. Lots of respect between these two players here. Each of them knows what the other one can do. Thanks to everybody watching. Seems like we've passed 50 viewers there. We definitely appreciate you guys joining us. Makes us feel good sitting here babbling that people appreciate it enough to listen to my irrelevant opinions. And hearing even more rumors about events coming, so everybody make sure you follow break time here in Clemmons, North Carolina, and watch the calendar. Not sure how quick they're going to get that other side open, but I think it's pretty close. So it's going to be a lively place around here. It already is, and I can only imagine when they get that other side open.
I'm not sure what's going on here. In my day two, that was the day internet messed up. I'll have to repost that to Carolina Billiards Circuit. For some reason, when I click on the day two link, it's going to day one. So maybe I made an error.
We'll get a fresh link out for everybody here in just a moment. I mean,
That are obviously all watching this if you're listening.
They may have told someone, shared it, and if they didn't, go ahead and share it to whoever's not watching. I'd love to see triple digits pop up over there. I feel like I'm famous at that point. Well, unfortunate roll there. He ended up with a short tap into the rail. Pretty tight angle. Tied up at 4-4. Players of this caliber, you really feel those It's just a very, very minor little bump, but enough to create a very difficult lie. He's going to, looks like he's going to just go with the bump where it wasn't frozen. Looks like he may have come above the ball just enough to leave Mike maybe a chance to bank it down on the short rail and get the cue ball up towards the 9 or above the 9. Not difficult. It's impossible to tell from over here. They're so close together, but he definitely sees something. He moved pretty purposefully to on that one. So we'll see what he does here. Yeah. Stuck him right to the 9 too. He's good control.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
The speed control just drives me.
Shot's already awkward enough.
Right. And you jack him up too. And took a crank at that. It's right in front of the side there, so I think that safe's going to pay off for Mike there. Control to get him jacked up, and they created the opportunity to force an error. I'm not sure you can even call that an error, but Mike's coming around 3 rails. Looks like he's going to be perfect on the 9. Called that one good, so it'll be a 5-4 lead for Mike. While we're in between racks here, everybody feel free to take a look at our sponsor boards and book a lesson with Mike, buy some drums over at 2112, get your car worked on at 1010, start shopping for houses with Colin, get your old house fixed up by Chris at Saltbox, and have some t-shirts made to commemorate a busy day from Action Graphics. We're blessed to have some really good partners really contributing to this, and some of them some fine pool players. That would be the whole body health part there with the ninja that is Shayna.
Shout out to Shayna. How's it going?
Hope you're feeling well.
I think she just tuned in a few minutes ago, so hello, babe.
I would say the same, but your boyfriend's sitting right here, so I'll call David. Looks to me like he's got the right angle to come between the 3 and 7 to get back to the 2 ball. Yeah, he spun it that way. That contact is not pleasing, but
That worked out pretty well, though.
as long as he can still, as long as he didn't get the edge behind that 4, I don't think he did. No, he's just checking the angle for the next approach. From over here, it always looks like there's a possibility.
I think he's just trying to figure out how he wants to get on the 5 to get on the 6.
Yeah.
Oh, and then to get on at 7, obviously. It's quite an awkward little angle into the side.
Yeah, you have to pay attention or very, very close, be meticulous with the side of the line you get on that ball to make sure you create the perfect angle for the 6 to get what's not. Yeah, give me a
That'll go from either already being difficult to like real difficult real quick.
It certainly can. It did it to me a couple of times yesterday. Just being an inch or two off on the line for a thin side pocket shot like that can really make you change your whole roadmap for the 9.
So I've definitely got to check with Sonny after this rumor that Dave has
Yeah, we'll have to verify
put in our
that.
ear. Said something about midget wrestling next weekend. I can't wait. Yes. Even though I've got plans next weekend.
I may have to. Yeah, I may have to blow you off there, Craig.
I'm supposed to be streaming another tournament next weekend, so I guess you guys will all figure out what I chose.
We can always go set up the gear and leave it on autopilot and run out here for the event and run back. Whatever we have to do, I'm coming for that.
That is true. Or if it's in the evening, it's only a 1-day tournament. Oh, $2. Sees that in the week. I think just leave the equipment. I take it at break time and just pick it up the next morning. It's worth it. This is a valiant cause.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can think of no higher form of entertainment. And with that, I'll try to stop with the midget puns.
We should be streaming that, actually.
If he's interested, I will definitely get in on that with you. I'll be glad to participate any way I can.
Sorry, Greg.
Lucky 7 versus Issue Song on single number punishment. The J versus Google Bone on table number 6.
It's got perfect there. We're going to get a
Every time I get the like straight shot to take a photo with, Mike's like, don't worry about it. So if I don't end up with a great picture of Brandon Schuff and the eyes as requested, it's all Mike Davis's fault.
That's right. Make him shoot him. At least one.
So the score here is 5-5. It's about to get real.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to watch two players this caliber battle it out. Nobody pull a big stretch of a lead or anything. Watch how the play changes towards the end, if it does at all, or if they just stay, dead solid, same.
Yeah, they've been pretty even keel. I haven't seen any like nervous energy.
Even just, maybe play a save or something here or there where you don't have to. None of that. These guys are fearless.
Well, they both have a whole lot of experience. It's going to be hard to get them rattled.
Yeah. I feel like to rattle Mike, you'd literally have to pick him up and shake him.
if you could do that.
I couldn't do it, but yeah, so I don't think I've ever seen him flinch. It's just so level.
I feel like you just threw a challenge my way.
I'll put a beer on that.
How long do I have? And you should record it. At least the look he gives me when I try to jump out from behind a post or something. Ah!
Oh, that'll be on my YouTube channel. I'll be rich. Move down to the Keys, retire. It's our wonderful bartender Brooke. If you saw her just cross the stream there. Again, the crew here has taken great care of us this weekend.
They sure have. All of the bartenders are very nice here.
And with the size of the crowd that there's been here the whole time with our tournament and everybody else, just the recreational players, the other tournaments running, they never. I don't think I've ever stood at the bar more than 30 seconds, to walk away with whatever I ordered. They're really killing it.
And again, kudos to Sonny. What a host.
I'm telling you, couldn't ask for a nicer fellow to just to chat with, but to deal with in general. It's a wonderful host. You can tell he takes an enormous amount of pride in what he's built here. The quality that they bring to the food, to the venue, to the tables, to everything. He's a hands-on owner.
Yeah,
just a decent guy.
I didn't realize how well he plays pool. Also, I was chatting with him yesterday.
I didn't know that either. Yeah.
And asked him why he doesn't play in these things, which, his response I totally understand. It's from being a pool room owner many years ago. There's just so much to do when you're here that you cannot focus on pool. Everybody's got a question for you every 5 seconds, and so he just can't really get it in anymore. But to say his Fargo is like 680 or something like that, so clearly he can hit them.
He's probably another one of those guys that's, some version of our Asian tech support wonder there, Doomq. I have the feeling from his food, the pool game, the business he's built, he's one of those people that doesn't go halfway with anything. If he does it, he probably does it well.
Well, he's an intelligent guy, it shows.
Yeah, certainly. It's always nice to see somebody too that's so personable, attentive to even just individual customer level, attentiveness from an owner of a place this big that's obviously busy, but he seems to know and like everybody.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell. He for sure is super busy, but he is also just right there with everybody.
Yep. Just a little late on that one. He was fast. I mean, for our pictures, people at home.
Mike's not going to let him get this one for free.
Can finally get a good player shot of him here. All right. Well,
that's a wrap.
To take down
Mike Davis packing. Well, but he's not going anywhere. This is his tournament too.
Yeah.
The worst part about running a tournament and playing in it.
Yeah.
You want to go out and kick rocks, but you just can't.
Take a look at the bracket here and see what we're going to have up next for everybody. Again, thanks everybody for joining us. We really do appreciate it.
It is about to be Brandon Schuff and Joao Andre. It should be awesome.
Yeah, that really will. He was playing super strong earlier.
Well, give us just a few minutes and we'll be right back, everyone.
Thank you, everybody. Talk to you soon. Again, I want to say thank you during the break here to Doom Q for all the updates on the chat section. It's really nice not to have to try to shuffle cameras, microphones, and handle the updates for the tech stream. Thanks again, Dave. We really appreciate you, buddy.
Okay, we're back. This is Ketan Patel and Billy Hines. I'm here to commentate on Joao and Brandon Shuff.
And I tell you, watching Joel so far, he's been hitting good. He's been hitting good. I think all the rest of everything else coming is going to be very high level. You're missing if you're not watching this one.
Great line.
I hope to one day feel like I got that kind of speed and confidence in where I can get and my deflection where it's going. I hope to get to feel that again one day.
Dave, if you're listening, we disconnected the one microphone and headset that was making some buzzing sounds. Can you tell on your end? Like, can you hear anything funny?
It kind of sounded like I was picking it up even in my headset the last time we unmuted. Just curious, trying to make this as high quality as possible, since everybody's kind enough to let us do something we enjoy so much and pay attention to us when we don't really have anything to say. We greatly appreciate everybody. Driving nails.
I love how he just like holds the keyboard and doesn't warm up strokes and then just like pops it off.
It's definitely
Clearly knows the stroke is straight.
Yep, that's a whole different kind of level of confidence.
Did you start? You break first? You broke first?
I'm not sure if anybody hears the other tournament announcing the doubles teams names, but just entertaining what's going on over there.
Totally.
Rodney Strickland and I jumped. We should play as Fat and Fat.
There's a Honey Boo Boo though. Okay.
Yeah, there it is. Rodney suggested Fat and Fat for me and him, and I was thinking whiskey and Biddles maybe. I don't know.
Whiskey and Biddles. Kibbles and bits.
Hey, you mind your own bits there.
You have to arm wrestle for who's kibbles.
I can take Rodney. Please made it home. He's listening. Oh, we love you, brother. Appreciate you guys coming out too. No drags. He's probably not listening. If he's not at home getting ready, he's already headed over to his master's event. That guy's a beast. Just the amount of time he puts in.
Then finals, one finals team.
It's a little tricky here.
Yeah, it sure is. It's gonna be hard to move that keyboard around all the balls down here at this end.
I think I'd almost play the one with our new top left corner and try to get around the line.
Okay. Just fire it right in.
I mean, there's almost no way to go this side and not hit those balls. But
I guess he was hoping to smash it hard enough they just dispersed.
yeah, unfortunately got tucked in behind the three there. Where did Benji end up finishing at? After he threw? You remember? Oh, wait,
Yeah, he got 9th through 12th.
Okay. He tucked me into one of the tightest safeties I've been in a minute last night.
Yeah. Barry shoots well.
He does. And he had me right there by the side pocket. He had a 2-9 combination.
Barry will sneak up on you now because he'll also
yeah.
chat with you and be super friendly. And the next thing you know, you're like taking the key apart and wondering what happened.
Yeah. I've known him long enough. I always know what happened. But yeah, he's a super friendly guy. Great dude. It's not bad. Legitimately just is that kind of a fun guy. But yeah, the game sneaks up on you when he's busy laughing at something he said, and all of a sudden he's put a 3-pack on you and he's on the hill.
Yeah, and don't let him get you wrapped up in shots, which was when I first met him.
Right.
He was shooting lights out in this tournament, and it was day 2, and I had to match up with him, and next thing you know, we were doing shots in the middle of the match, and like, I want to say I don't know what in the world happened, but I kind of do.
Yeah, that's a good strategy. Growing up, when I played a lot, I used to love the people that, I play better when I'm drinking. All right, well, at $20 a rack, I'll buy everything you can drink. You might have me for the first hour, but eventually I'm gonna get you there. In fact, I'll start buying them 2 at the time. You'll drink them, I'll buy them. Just keep betting. I'll even gamble with you, Baranski, if you'll have a few beers. Even like two beers.
It's funny how when something just seems so straightforward, just the weirdest thing can all of a sudden like make it an issue.
Yep. Since I was talking to Joe Morris about that when they were taking pictures and talking about getting, how much like one overrun or come up short or anything.
Like right there, you had like a field he could get in, and that would have been reasonable. Just have to get right where you got to shoot over the only obstacle in the field.
You take that 6 ball out of the equation, I feel like that's a 99% shot for sure. You can tell he's, not exactly, loving how that worked out, but at his level, you smile it off and keep it moving. Wasn't expecting that one. Back on getting stuck in that.
It's always nice to like get right back on there before you have a whole lot of time to get annoyed.
Don't let it get in your head anytime. It is kind of an interesting stroke. I hadn't paid as much attention to it until you said something. But
yeah, no, he just like straight aims it and then fires.
Yep. And he's got seems like it comes off a little to the side right after the strike. And it's one of those, where a coach would preach something else, but doubt the coach can play as well. Little idiosyncrasies that work perfect for an individual player. More of the variables that make this thing so interesting, so addictive.
All right, we got BJ getting loose over there on table 3.
Just noticed too, John really gets down.
Oh yeah,
he's a lot of time his chin's right on it.
It is, and the tip is pretty much just sitting on the felt.
wish I
feel like he's I feel like he's going to take this match. Something about his confidence right now. He cracked into a
White Claw.
yeah, White Claw. Yeah, so maybe just just enough pixie dust to make this make this happen. But you can tell it's loosened him up.
Oh yeah,
you know?
yeah. Sometimes that's exactly what you need.
Yeah.
That little bit of relaxation. It's like when we're out on the boat with my queen fishing and somebody gets sick or whatever. All the seasoned guys say the same thing. Charter captains, everybody tell you the same thing. 2 beers. 2 beers. How do you cure seasickness? Through the Dramamine, have 2 beers. You need to loosen your head up because that's where seasickness comes from. It's all in your head. As soon as you relax, it goes away. And it does the same thing. As long as you don't overdo it. Pull. Same thing. A lot of people just gets them out of their head and lets them just rinse and repeat and do what they know they know.
Yeah, it's interesting just how much your muscles will instantly loosen up.
Mm-hmm.
You can just start stroking versus being all like rigid, and
Right.
pokey.
Yep. When you really just let that stroke out and trust your muscle memory and trust your routine and just know that it's going to do what it does. And that's where I feel like a lot of these young guys like Jazz have such an advantage is he hasn't had enough time to develop any
bad habits.
Yeah, and the lack of confidence in yourself or anything like that. You know, he's
got those brand new right out of the box eyeballs.
Yeah.
Like that's so jealous. I was talking with Christy Norris about this yesterday, and it's like the only reason either of us can pocket balls is because kind of just have a gist where the pockets are. You certainly can't see it.
No. I'm strongly considering some of those pool glasses that Dave and Ed. We had another player in this event that have hair, but the glasses that I wear are so short that I have to raise my head up off the cue ball to look down table at an object ball, and that's starting to be a problem.
Do you do the Tony P, just finger poke your glasses right in the middle and get them right, and then make every shot 100 miles an hour?
I wish I could. I wish I could. That guy was a one-off.
Yep. Rest in peace, Tony.
Yep. For everybody that knew him, rest in peace, buddy. He sure was something to run around the table firing balls. When he was on, he was on. Got the rake out for the combination. As long as he doesn't, okay. I was hoping he didn't end up with a double kill solution. I feel like he's still in a pretty good spot here. I wouldn't like this stretch, but he's got a little bit more cue than I do.
I think he's got a little more heel in his shoe, but I don't know. You guys probably both rocking the same kind of shoes.
Yeah, you can talk all you want, brother. These Hokas are they save an old man's life. I would have had to cut my feet off in the middle of yesterday to keep playing if it hadn't been for his high quality shoes. That's something I'm looking to invest in right there. I have to get an extension for my cue. I really need that. Anybody listening has good extensions for Josh is like to donate to the old guy that playing doesn't have any money, you know. I'm accepting. I'm also willing to pay a little something. I'm also always accepting donations.
There's two that's back that way, and that's kind of one of the things. That's where it'll start to creep into your head. You know,
They're going to creep into his head, but it's definitely giving Joao opportunities that he would not normally get. Like this rack probably should have been detailing on it. Same with the last one.
Yeah, I was almost not even watching. I was just kind of watching it out the side of my eye. I knew where he was going with everything, and I didn't expect any issue at all. So. It's really well struck with it. Something stretched out like that. Perfect spin, perfect speed.
Apparently the metal thing.
No, I see bang there. We're at 3-1.
I feel like these are the photos that they're looking for. Where your eyeballs are like just popped underneath your eyebrow, just like shooting lasers. Now, if I could only get one of these photos of Brandon. Yeah, I need one kind of bad.
We may just
We're
have
down
to make
to the
it
people
stay
that
after the match. Hit a couple of others. Hit this like you got 1,000 on it. You know? Just get down there and really kill
Well,
this
this means
one.
nothing now, but can you hit just like you care?
So just a quick thank you to Action Media Network. We got some real kind words from you there on Facebook. We really appreciate you taking the time to tune in and join us here and mention us. We appreciate that.
Shout out to Justin Martin. Thank you so much for those really kind words that you wrote about our tour. It was very unexpected and a pleasant surprise.
Hopefully we'll get to collaborate with you on something at some point. Just right, maybe we'll get to post up something about. I thought I saw something there, so I think I caught a shadow out of the corner of my eye or something when I moved my glasses. It almost looked like he had tipped that 6-ball on the way by, but he clearly didn't. But just enjoy those young guys while you got them. Mine are starting to play tricks on you.
They'll get rusty and start cracking and get cobwebs on them before you know it.
I'll tell you about it. By the end of my match with you yesterday, I was just absolutely rubbing my eyes to death. You know, so tired.
It's also this season right now. It's like you can't even go outside without catching some of that yellow dust.
Yeah, I have. That's one of the few things I have zero allergic reaction to. It doesn't matter. It's like a sandstorm in your eyes, even if it's just so thick. It doesn't matter if you're allergic to it or not, it's still going to affect you. It's that time of year in North Carolina. The pollinating is upon us.
Those of you that live up north in cities probably don't get to see it very often, but it's horrible. In the south.
You've seen the snowdrifts blow when it goes down the road and stirs up those whirlwinds and like real dry, powdery snow. Yeah, we get that. It's yellow. Death dust.
It's not like neighborhood kid food. Tree babies.
And of course, right after the pollinating comes the thickening, where North Carolina humidity forces you to chew the air before you breathe it. And
It turns into sludge.
don't get me wrong, I love it here. Been here my whole life, but I do take notice, especially as I'm getting older. Man, have I really been able to function with this my entire life? I feel bad for like Greg that came down here from New Jersey. I feel like we should have posted a warning or something for him. Yeah.
It's all kinds of warnings.
This is what you're going to deal with. It's like the snake warnings for going to Australia. There are 7,000 different species here that are actively trying to kill you. Ours are just mostly plants and weather. I knew he didn't get quite where he wanted to be on that, but
Oh, wow, that worked out great.
yeah, he caught a nice roll there. And really classy, kind of waved it off. Apology for the something he didn't have anything to do with. Nice and classy, but apologize a little bit. Have some unlucky. That's how you can definitely tell a little player doing that. It feels bad that he had a slightly lucky mistake. How good you got to play. Looks like you can negate for it. I know he's only got a $50 less, I would think, there, but hold of it. He tucks behind that
Look
board.
at
Look at
that.
that, man. Nice.
I feel weird, like we should be clapping right now.
Don't particularly have a horse in the race. I like both of these guys, but yeah, it's hard not to kind of start applauding some of these shots. Try to remain neutral and, more importantly, quiet because we're fairly close to them. That was
I feel like this is probably the best commentator's post-up that we've had yet, just because it's like off to the side. It's almost in front of the next table.
and Jim's far
sitting
enough
right
back.
Yeah, no one's sitting right in front of us.
It's definitely been a convenient setup to work from. We'll see how he kicks this here, and then I may take just a minute. Mike was kind enough to procure a pie
For us fat folk.
for us hard-working entertainers over here, we'll call it. There it goes. It's called a little bit sporty there.
So it took a couple more rails. No big deal.
Hey, long as you get there. Then he landed on that one. Looks like he's still got it. Just want to be cautious with the traffic there to get back around to the 5. It does look like he's got it to the corner.
Okay, everybody, I'm going to take a 5 or 10 minute quick bite break. We probably will too. We will be back before the end of this match or for the finals. We are starving. You probably don't want to hear us too often.
Back in about 5. Doesn't take us long to smash a couple pieces of pizza.
Okay, sorry for that break. Needed a little bit of food, but at least I'm back. This is Captain Patel, and Billy Hines will be back any minute as well. Like Joao's got a bit of a lead here. 4-2 against Brandon Schuff. While I was off to the side, I did notice him hang up a ball or two. I think he's been having a bit of a hard time with that this match. Not typical. And I would certainly urge Joao not to get comfortable, because if Brandon hits a gear, this could change really fast. Hit that pretty good. Another inch or two would have been ideal, but got a really good look at it from here. Hit that really solid. All right, that'll bring it to 4-3. Or sorry, 5-2. My bad. 5-2, going to 6. It's a tricky format to come back for these guys with the alternating break. Brandon can't just put a pack on him. He's gonna have to really work his way back. I feel like you might have rushed that one a little bit. It tends to take his time a little bit more than that typically. I see BJ's done practicing. I guess he's ready to go. Probably starting the next match relatively soon. In the event Brandon does not take it. And here we go. We've got Billy Hines back on the mic. In 3, 2, 1. He's live. Now, he's live now.
Now we're live. Back from my pizza feast provided by the great Mike Davis there. Always a nice pick-me-up. Until about the 5th or 6th slice, and then it becomes a put-me-down. End up on the couch. Fortunately for y'all, there's no couch here, so... Nice little touch there. Get that 2 Give himself room to play. Looks nice and warmed up and relaxed. Almost licking his chops, ready to go.
He's at the gate, ready to run.
And I got a feeling whoever does win this one's going to meet him with a fight again. Oh, yeah. Not much quitting, DJ. Speaking of Sonny, you can probably see him off the right. Overseeing his domain. Again, wonderful host too. So about the staff. Treated us so well.
Just off the camera.
I can't, yeah.
Right.
He knows.
Yeah. Posted up just out of sight. What do you do here, Billy? I'm personally thinking to bank it to the short rail on the left of the screen.
I would probably go. I'd probably go 2 rail, but I'd hit it. Bank it at the corner, but I'd be playing the 2-way for coming inside a little bit.
Oh, you're going for a possible make here?
I would count on me accidentally making it, I guess is a better way to put it. In that, I'd want to tuck the cue ball, but I'd try to play the speed to where the 5 would end up back out to the center of this short rail, if possible. That'd be what I would be trying to do. What I would probably do is end up leaving it right in front of this corner pocket and wide open for him, but my thoughts would be to do
that move would likely send you home in this situation.
Oh yeah. Well, you see, I'm over here talking instead of playing. So I've already been sent home. That happened last night. So he went ahead and just drilled it, but I might would have been looking to put about 6 more inches of pace on that ball for the 5 ball's sake, in case I did miss it, just to get it away from that pocket. That calculus changes when you feel like you're going to make it. Unfortunately, it's probably rattled there.
Well, if he's got any fortune in this, at least the 6 is buried pretty deep.
It looks like he might have to snap it back out of there. I don't know how much rail he can see to use.
If any.
That's what I'm saying. He's definitely got a nice little snappy power.
Hard to tell from where I'm sitting where the lute's completely away.
The way he's looking at it, looks like it's at least enough in the way to keep attempting to rail first on the right side. Really. That's what he's looking at now. It's going to the other side of the pocket. But I'm not sure if that's because of the 8 or because of the position of the 6 in the pocket. Just can't tell.
Looks like he might try to skid further now.
Touchy to get back out of the pocket like that.
Yeah, for sure. He was actually getting loose there. Didn't get a very favorable outcome, I don't think. But if you can see it.
Yeah. If you can see it this way, with the confidence he's playing with. He got down on it like just another day at the office. Again, I'm sorry if I'm saying things like that, but we'll catch a lucky roll there.
We got lucky.
But I'm gonna stop saying things look good for people. It seems like every time I say it, I put a curse on somebody. I swear. I'm just gonna stop saying that. Tell if he was looking at it and pin that, or if he was going to just pop the side of the ball, but it looks like he's going for his jump cue. I'm still hoping that they'll honor my request for the got the Buccaneers. They're auctioning over here, and I requested a winning ticket in the auction, so I'm still hoping that'll come through, and I get to leave with a nice, pretty new jump cue.
Like this is a do or die shot.
Right. It's like Mike said last night. It's not the worst one, but it's bad. Oh, he came so close to drilling that. Didn't exactly leave it easy, but the way Joe's playing, and again, he makes everything look like he's like he's got it.
Yeah, well, you just pocket this one, it's probably done.
Yeah. It's like, well, I wonder if he's going to follow it. Yeah, so he's going to follow it down, use the rail. I didn't know if he was going to pull up a little bit and just try to stop it right there. It's a lot easier to follow down, and he needs this side of the table angle anyway, so like it's a safer way to go.
That's pretty solid.
I think the rail just passed the line there.
Yeah, but at least enough to get a bit more of an angle.
Yeah, he's still fine with his coming. Probably, I would assume probably 3 rails away.
You know, I feel like I almost want to put, I would say top right, enough to come just short of this bottom, well, top left corner from the screen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd be.
Because you could stun it around, but you could scratch. Yeah.
It's always risky.
Or the spin could send you a little too far over.
But sometimes you are better off just to take that ball. Oh, that's monster right there.
That was exactly what I was talking about, but wow, he hit it good.
Yeah, ball popped up, and you could just see the revolutions on that, like a sport bike engine running.
All right, well, I guess we're gonna take another quick break while these guys get a little break themselves.
Yeah, catch a little breath, and then we're in for a good match coming up here.
So whatever you got to do, go do it. In a few minutes, it will be the finals. It'll be a single race to 9 in the finals between Joao Andre and DJ Ushery.
Two absolute monsters going at it.
Do that again. Okay, everybody, welcome back. This match should be fantastic between BJ Essery and Joao Andre. And we're also joined here with Jazz McConney and Mike Davis as your commentators. So sit back and enjoy. Oh, this one's unplugged. Oh.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I do hear myself now.
I can hear you too.
Pretty good break to open out the set.
It'll be a quick one. It looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Ask for a better start if you're BJ right now. Made a ball in the break and had a pretty automatic win.
Yeah.
I heard these two played a one-on-one tournament a couple months ago. Were you here for that?
Yeah, I think I was here that night. Yeah, it was I guess, I don't know, it was a little bit of a last minute thing, like, they just decided to, go at it. I can't remember what they raced to, but I know BJ was the winner in that.
Okay. Was it pretty close?
Yeah, I think. I really didn't. I don't know. I was here when they played. Can't remember any of it.
Okay.
I think it was a race to. If I would to say it was like a race to 14, and it was 14-11. I think.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Yeah,
I thought you would have been studying the competition.
Yeah, I normally do, but I think it was. I remember one. I think BJ was telling me that neither of them broke and ran a game that whole set.
Wow.
Yeah.
As good as they play, yeah, you'd expect kind of a lot of
Yeah.
They're both really solid players, that's for sure.
I will say, from watching Draw, I will tell you that he is a machine ball pocketer. Like, I wouldn't say there's much critiques on his game, but I will say that there's certain situations where I think he'll just take maybe, if not the wrong shot, he'll just like take the option that I wouldn't really, you wouldn't, or none of us would think that was right. But his ball pocketing is unbelievable. Like he can get out of line or have a tough shot off the break, and very, very great ball pocket.
Well, if he's that good at pocketing, then the percentage has changed for him, right? So if it might be where I have to play safe, like this one, for instance, for sure I'm playing safe here.
Right.
He did as well. But sometimes when you're pocketing balls great, you can shoot it tough shots because your percentages are still pretty high. You're young now, like you're kind of entering your prime. Like when you're past your prime, that's when guys tend to play like a lot more safeties. But when you're in your prime, you can go for it in the same situation.
Yeah. Yeah, I like playing the safe there, but I think that, I figure he'd go for it, but maybe considering where that 2 ball was at.
That's why probably, yeah. It was a real tough shot, and the window to get on the tee was pretty small.
Yeah.
So between both being difficult, that's probably why you chose to play safety.
Have you played draw before?
I think they won in an 8-ball tournament recently. I think that's it. Yeah. We ended up splitting in the finals, I think, in an 8-ball tournament. Yeah, he plays really well. He said he pockets balls great. I completely agree. I think there's a lot of little things like, situations where he could play safe and he doesn't, that type of thing, what you were alluding to.
Yeah.
But he's young and he's gonna like learn more and more. And right now he's pocketing so well, he shouldn't play safe as often as other people.
Yeah, and that's back to like what I said. Like his aggressiveness. Like I wouldn't have been surprised at all if he shot at that 1 ball. Went for it. I don't know. I've played him. This is my 3rd time. We've played all 3 times. I think in open events. We did play a set about maybe close to 10 months to a year ago. We played a $1,000 set. Race to 10. He beat me 10-8. But like other than the 3 times we played in tournaments, that's what I've seen every time is of course his safety game is very, very high class. It's top notch. Like he'll bury you or he'll play the right safeties like we were saying, but he is also really aggressive off the break or, if he sees a ball, like his ball pocketing can be like cue ball, object ball, long margin. He'll play it and he'll drill it. Like it's just.
Yeah, that's what you expect out of young professionals. That's exactly what you expect. The older players, like, you expect a little more safety play. Like, so I would give BJ the edge on safety play, the edge on picking. But yeah, just pocketing long shots. Of course, I give him the edge over BJ on that.
Yeah. Yes. Harry gets in action though. I've never seen much of it.
He just was like a month or 2 ago, like in Miami area. He was playing somebody a couple times.
So you just play this 3-ball? What? Just don't worry about the cue ball, but worry about it.
I think so. Just let it. It looks exactly. It's going to hit the 5, right? It's going to push the 5 oval. Kind of take your chances. What happens as far as position? Just if you pocket that ball, 90% of the time you're getting a shot of some sort. Speed to go, all the way around. Like he might go 3-4 rails. That way he doesn't have to hold it. Because you can use kind of inside and hold it, go 1 rail. You can use outside and go 2 rails, but have to kind of like low spin it a little bit to go 2. Or he can just go like all the way around.
Yeah, I think I like the first option, maybe the playing the cue ball 3 rails. It just looks good from where the cue ball's sitting right now.
Yeah, it looked pretty natural. He chose to do just 2. Didn't let it stroke out as much, but he hit it good.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. From our angle, it looked like, maybe letting the cue ball 3 looked a little, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was a steeper cut than that.
Yeah, me as well. So who put you out, Mike?
BJ beat me 7-4, and then Shuff beat me 6-5 in the usual. He ran out, broke and ran the last practice.
Yeah, races to 6. Every game counts,
For sure. Even 7 is not that long, but
yeah.
For time reasons, I think like 7 and 6 is about, the right race. I mean, looking at what time it is now. We're down to the finals now, but if we did any longer, you know, it'd be a super long night.
Yeah. If that 7-ball would have fell there, it would have been a little awkward.
Sure, he got like a touch careless. Almost let the 7 go in. And it got so deep, like, yeah, he was almost in trouble. He ended up okay here, but not great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 7 got really kind of took that combo for granted and almost made him pick.
He's favorite to make this ball, Mike.
He is. Who wants to shoot this, right? You don't want to have to.
No, not at all.
The reason these top players are so good is because normally they don't even have many tough shots. They might have one at the beginning, you know, after the break or after a safety for their opponent. But once you get in line, kind of supposed to stay in line and never even have one. That you have to backpedal that much.
Yeah, this guy says top players like he's not in that category. Every time I've had to play Mike, his cue ball control is dead nuts, perfect, and you know it doesn't run into the hard shots. He's like these top players.
Well, I don't shoot it straight to be a top player anymore. That's a problem. Like what you just mentioned about Zhao's pocketing balls like that. I used to pocket balls like that, you know, 20-something years ago, but I miss a lot of balls nowadays. So.
Yeah, well, that's why you're good at not getting out of line, though. That's what I'm saying. You know, your cue balls really well.
That's what happens with the time and experience.
Yeah.
You get smarter and start missing more. It's hard to have both. When somebody's really in their absolute prime and they have both, then they're going to be real tough to beat.
So what do you define prime?
I mean, I don't know. I know for me, like I think I played my best in my 30s, like late 20s, you know, to early to mid 30s. That's, you know, when I had still really good shot making and had some pretty good knowledge. When I was early 20s, I didn't play smart at all. I could cut a ball in from anywhere, but I didn't really know what I was doing yet.
And you know that, yeah.
Yeah. Even then, like, even some of the people I beat, I knew they were smarter than me. They were playing safe different. Like when Keith McCready moved to Maryland, for instance, I was living up there, and Keith McCready would do so many little things better than me, like tons of little things he would do better than me. But I might beat him if I just broke and ran out, because, you know, like 2-3 balls in the break, one ball's not a real hard game. Like, I didn't have to know as much as him. If I broke way better than him, shot way straighter, you know. Looks like here he can just roll forward and get behind the 4 ball.
You like going behind the 4 ball here?
I think so, yeah. He's got to just barely miss to do that. I think he can get behind the 4.
He might be playing his cue ball or his 1 ball past, you know, the middle of the table, of course, but he might be playing his cue behind the 2-3 here. Yeah, he is, and try to stick him behind it. It's not a bad shot there, but
that was real nice.
Yeah. I think he did leave the kick though, maybe, but either behind the 7-9 or
yeah, he left him pick.
Yeah,
I got bad television. I thought that was the 4 there. That was the 2 and
the 2. Yeah, I was like, you talking about the 4 ball?
He could have went the other way, but no, that was the right shot, 100%. And the 2 and the 4 look the same to me. From this far away, I got to look at the number.
No, you're good. So yeah, you were talking about these 2.
Yeah, exactly the way he played it. Like, you know, just barely missed a 6 and you get behind the 2 ball. Man, I don't know. He's got a tiny angle, but looking to rather than trying to draw into it and break it up, or keep the pocket and go to the rail and break it up, looking at if there's an easy safety play instead. So he doesn't have much angle.
It's a good payout.
Of course. Because you're got is generous and always adds money to the tournaments in his room. And you guys you really take care of the players here, like in a lot of ways. I mean, you support pool in a bunch of different ways, and you have good equipment, good tournaments all the time, and good food. Like, so it's really a nice place to play.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, your brother yesterday, the butter chicken. I've been playing pool 34 years. That's the best food I've ever had in a pool hall, like ever.
I'm glad. I like that. I enjoy the butter chicken, and yeah, we do a lot for our pool players. I feel like we try to give back a lot, and
yeah, you guys certainly do. You know, as soon as your dad opened that other location, like the whole time, it's been doing stuff like that for the players. We appreciate it.
So you get rice with the butter chicken, or?
I did, and then I got the naan bread as well. Like, is that how you say it?
Yeah, the naan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry to get off track on the butter chicken, but do you play this cue ball behind the 8, or for sure, right? Or I can't tell from this angle, or do you go aggressive here?
If he can make it, I can't see, but I think he can make it and then draw it off the 7. If he can cut it in and draw it off the 7,
then yeah, play it. But the safe here looks good too.
It does, but I think if you can make it, don't give your opponent even a chance to get lucky.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, if he plays a good safe, but the guy might get lucky, might make a good hit, and whatever.
From my little years of experience tours, I definitely agree with that. There's times where I wish. Yeah, see, that's what you wanted to draw off the 7 there.
Yeah, we can't see the angle he's at, right? I thought he would have hit the 7 more full and drawn off of it. But if he's not going to draw off of it, he rolled into it.
Yeah.
Straight roll that way. He ended up a bit of a tough shot.
Yeah, only reason why, like if he were to play the safe there, the 2 ball would be near the middle of the table, and if he could have gone on the right side behind the 8, that would have been a tough kick for a jam.
Tough shot now. If he makes this one, they're really wide open. I mean, no balls are even near each other, so just one good shot.
Yeah. One good shot here to put him back in line for the rest of the year.
And if you didn't like it, you could go behind 6 here.
That's fair, but
You're supposed to do your best. I think with what you were saying earlier, like even you cut balls in phenomenal now. Like, you're young, you got great eyesight, so 100% I think you're supposed to cut at that ball. I think most good players are.
Yeah, I think I would shoot it. I would have shot at that ball. Yeah.
Like he's probably cutting this one now, right? And it's more extreme than
him for sure.
For sure, right?
Like even Mike with that 6 ball there, even with the safe being there, I'm from the times I've played him, he's definitely shooting at that ball. He's definitely shooting at that. He's super aggressive. I don't know. Okay, this is a good rack for you, Jaw. Playing 6 and 7's not long. 9 is a little bit long, but it's not where you want to. You want to play as good as you can, no matter what. But he's looking pretty good from here.
Right.
Draw back a little bit, definitely on the middle of the table. You want to go over than under on the shape here. You don't want to be second diamond. You'd rather be outside pocket area. You'd rather go over on the 9.
He did.
He
He
did.
went way over.
Yeah.
But this, again, like, this is his strength. You know, you expect PJ to have a little better cue ball control. You expect him to have a little better control.
he's just like fire mode, man. He doesn't.
They call it the commentator's curse.
Yeah, I guess that Mike Davis and me have a strong commentator curse.
You were saying what a good job maker he is. No, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, it's just like even yeah, for sure. But even on that, the way to get shape on the 8-9, like maybe take a second more before you just fire at it. I don't know.
Just a little. And he's normally not a fast player, but he played that a little fast. Yeah, so I don't think anybody should play super slow. You have no rhythm, but I don't think anybody should play super fast either. So you're not careful.
Yeah. But he fell a little over on the 9. Still thought he was favored to make it, but he did miss it pretty good here for BJ.
Yeah.
What do you? I don't know. Is he going to?
I was, you know, to be honest, like that was a tricky situation. Like I didn't know if he should make it.
Yeah.
That looked too extreme. The bank was difficult. You know, there just wasn't like a really, really good shot that I was in love with.
Play the 9 to the second diamond and the cue ball to the bottom rail here.
Probably so. But what about just pecking it?
Does that count?
Yes, it does. For BJ.
Yeah, for BJ.
Yeah, we're not playing college soccer. Just so there's no arguments about it. There's certain times when, you know, like actually in this room, even 6 months or a year ago, there was about an hour-long discussion call the ball or not.
Yeah.
So I'm not a fan of the call. Right, North Carolina.
Yeah, this is actually a wild shot. You know, beats the favorite, people say.
It's for sure, they absolutely do that. You know, one of the best in the country. They were up too, so
Right? You won a game or not?
No, but that's a big point though.
There's 0.3 seconds. Essentially, they almost.
And that's UConn. UConn made that against.
Yeah, UConn made a long point. So this got it inbounds, and with 0.3, I think all they got is chance to get the ball.
Or you can try to draw foul, but they're not going to foul you though. You know, because you just need.
Super rare that they shouldn't. I'm sure their coach is reminding them right now. Don't foul.
Yeah. You play basketball, Mike, growing up?
Yeah, I used to play in high school. I was pretty good. I'm not a great player. I was a good shooter, but I'm too slow to be a great basketball player.
Whoever hit that 3 for UConn. They'll definitely get a praise from the coaches. And let's see if it's a tough shot. Oh my goodness, he almost pulled up from half court.
Yeah, that was a long one. That was a good shot by Jowdy. As far as the if the four goes here, you know, softly with the left angle. Pretty good to go. Just like that. He maybe didn't put as extreme left as I might have liked. Just took the low speed, but not.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I feel like this table 1 plays a little easier than, definitely easier than 2. 2 plays a little tight.
I think you're right. And right now, you guys are just covered the tables.
Yeah.
All those playing very well, but it's playing a little bit easier right now with the toss game. Pretty
Duke is now out, ladies and gentlemen. I think, what was that, final 8 or final 4? It was something. It was kind of near there.
Yeah.
That's a I don't know if you would say an upset, but It's a good game. Good way to bounce back there. Our commentating cool, but for you Duke fans, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, hard to pay attention. Yeah, the crowd behind us kind of went crazy with it. 3-1 for PJ now. He's breaking.
Good cue ball there.
Yeah, actually, he stopped the cue ball for me, but he didn't whack him. DJ broke ground, Joe's straight in, taking a little break right now, so we'll be back in it.
It's yellow when it's off, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
My mic back on? Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
That was a good shot, but unfortunate result here. He's going to have a real tough time.
Because of the non-ball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might be better off to play safe.
Draw safe? Oh. Yeah, you gotta play safe here.
Wow, that mic's gonna pick up what it's gonna pick up. But that AI thing like filters it out. Look, with all the sound coming about this far away out. Oh, you're still hearing. I can turn down your echo.
But when you talk, yeah, where I don't hear it as much.
I'll try. Put them on. Let me see.
Oh, it's unfortunate there. Wow.
You played a good combo.
You going 3 rails here? I think so. Even with ball in hand, like personally, I like, low outside stun shot, go 3 rails.
Yeah, I do too. It's just, you gotta really, and as I've been playing a lot of these, bigger tournaments the last 2-3 years, you gotta play the natural shape. Don't ever, try to follow the patterns, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, play
if I'm
play
saying
what's
it
most
right.
natural from the angle that you've got. But that time you had ball in hand, so you could choose whichever, right?
Right.
But
right.
the 3 rails allows you to hit that last rail and then be going towards the 7 off the last rail. So I usually imagine a cone for position, and I don't want to cross that cone if I don't have to. So if you can hit the rail and go towards the object ball, so you're in that cone the entire time, so that's usually the best way to play position.
Yeah. I like the little 4-ball out pattern he played there,
Yeah.
Just played it well every shot.
Yeah. He did have to hit the 7 a little bit hard because he was just a touch straighter than he meant to be
Yeah,
on
a
it.
little punch. He
Yeah,
punched it good.
exactly. Had to punch it out a little bit to get it off the rail, but he hit it very well.
4-1. I'm gonna get a drink. This one's mine.
We're at 4-1. That's a Giles breaks. Really good break. Great result. The 1's pretty straight in. It looks like if you just follow it up a few inches, go 2 rails for a 3-4 combos. Pretty straightforward out, even though he's got a combo to potentially play. Like, as far as combos go, it's not a difficult one.
Yeah. I had a similar layout like this when I had broken rail against him. It was like, we made 2 balls and I had to end up playing a combo during one of the balls to run out. And it was fortunate, kind of like that. It's not too difficult, but you also need to control your cue ball and the object ball after you make the combo.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of people want to play position to get straight in on those combos, because it looks like the easiest to make it, right? But it might not be the easiest to get position afterwards. So you got to really pay attention, take your time. Sometimes you want a little bit of an angle on the combo, but he didn't want to slow roll forward the way I thought he might, which I don't blame him. Slow rolling, if the table rolls off just a little, or if you're a touch nervous and you don't roll it as accurate. So he chose to stun across and got way too straight on the two. So now he's, like the angle is good for this combo, but the distance is like, wow. If you're 3 or 4 feet closer, now it's an easy shot, but you've got to hit it accurately from here.
Great point there.
Yeah, and that's probably why he made it, but he didn't make it center of the pocket.
Yeah.
Versus if he was 2 or 3 feet, 4 feet closer, then the 4 goes center of the pocket, then he's straight in on the 3. So like every little mistake you might recover, but it means that you might make a even bigger mistake in the future, basically.
Yeah. Great recovery shot there.
Yeah, that was a great recovery.
But like back to what I said, like with the combo, you want to control it. And if he did hit the middle of the pocket, I think he would have had different shape.
Yeah, then he would have been just straight in, nothing to even think about. Wow, that was another
Careless error, right?
Careless, just a little too fast, didn't try hard.
Yeah, he kind of does that often. And like I said before this set, it's like nothing I'm not criticizing him. It's just he gets a little like he jumps to it, but it's a good thing, It's not a bad thing. It's just maybe a second more. I don't know.
So I agree completely. I'm not a fan of, like I said, somebody playing real slow. Because pool should have a shot clock. We need to keep things moving for entertainment.
Yeah, 30 seconds is good.
Yeah,
that's a great shot.
That was great.
30 seconds is good, and I like 30 because it keep me in a rhythm. But I don't agree with anything under third. Like you can't be. 15 seconds is like kind of brutal.
That was a little much, yeah. But 30 is plenty for the player to have time to think about what they need to do, make their decision, still do their pre-card routine. 30 is good.
He's favored in this one. But I agree with that. 30 is a good.
Yeah.
Oh, did he get a little? Oh.
He still got a bit of a roll. I think BJ can see this, but I'm not positive. But yeah, even on really easy shots, take your 20 to 30. Don't just get up and shoot it in like 3 or 4 or 5 seconds, because that's when you make those careless errors. But even on the easy shots, I think you should at least take 15 seconds instead of 4 or 5.
Can you see the whole ball here? Yeah.
I believe he can. Just gonna make. Do it.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, we do have the area rubbed off, but people can't help but, bathrooms over there, the bar's on this side of the room. I'm gonna walk back across and get to the bar, whatever the case is. But good job for VJ. He stood up twice. When he saw somebody coming, he didn't let himself.
That is something to learn from for the people watching. If he knew what a big shot, like every shot, but that's a good thing he did right there.
Yeah. When you're not comfortable, stand back. That's all it is.
Yep. Yeah.
And something happened, like I said, just spectators walking by, so he wasn't ready to shoot yet. He stood back up.
Reset. Yeah. What is that? 5-1 now?
Yeah,
5-1.
BJ's playing very well. As he normally does.
He's playing very well, and a little, maybe 2, maybe even 3 racks, little unforced errors from draw.
Yeah,
which maybe could have went to him.
that's true. Like he really had at least two of them, at least. Where so it could be 3-3 right now. Without just not finding a little bit of carelessness. BJ switched sides. So he must know something about the way that they will rack right now. You know, the knowledge of the rack is a huge part of the game, and BJ's the most knowledgeable player on our tour.
What about you? You're knowledgeable when you rack?
I definitely know a little something about it, of course. You got to learn a little something about it, right?
Yeah, you do.
But yeah, BJ knows even more than I do. And Joe Tucker taught me, the guy that wrote the book Racking Secrets. It's out on DVD now. There's a lot of great information in that DVD, Racking Secrets by Joe Tucker.
Gotcha. Man, so what type of name sounds familiar, Joe Tucker?
Yeah, he was a very good player from like Providence, Rhode Island. He had a family and he never like really went pro, but he played at like a mid-level professional level, and just like I said, just didn't want to dedicate the time, which I don't blame him. You know, trying to take care of kids.
Yeah.
And other responsibilities. But basically, Joe Tucker's such a nice guy, and he was tired of the top professionals being able to bad rack their opponents and take advantage. He wanted to put that information out there for everyone to have, so everyone knew how to rack well for themselves or what their opponents were doing if they were cheating and basically bad racking each other when it wasn't rack your own back in the day. So Joe put all that information on a couple of books or DVDs.
Table number 5 will be Evo.
So BJ pushed out to a jump, and he's playing Charles Andre, so he's gonna go for it, and that's a good shot. But he might have to keep that cue in his hand.
Yeah, apparently so. See, I was thinking BJ should have took the jump himself, but we didn't see the angle, so maybe what he did was smart. He left it maybe too small of an angle to get position afterwards. So even if you make the jump, I mean, this one's way tougher. So
Yeah.
first one, I liked his chances, right? That
Oh
one,
my
I didn't.
goodness. This
That was
guy.
excellent. Yeah, that's excellent. So the first one was pretty high percentage for a good player, but that one was not really a percentage for me. You know, maybe Federer, Josh Filler, a couple of people, but only the top handful in the world would have a real high percentage of making that 2-ball.
You see the way he grips like the key on it? Like, look at his backhand. Like, I kind of like how he releases the cue. Oh boy.
After 2 jumps in a row, he does this.
Yeah, this is the 3rd or 4th game. He might have had a scratch. Playing beautiful shots though. It was a great jump, then a great jump again.
He really was. He just one more really good shot.
Yeah.
Could have got him.
On that 3-ball, do you think it would have been all right to play middle ball on it?
I think he was using like low outs.
Yeah, he was.
That's my preference there too. I mean, he could have used middle ball. It might have been slightly.
Just make I feel like just make the ball there, because if you use middle ball, you could still end up kind of around the middle of the table.
Yeah, probably end up with more of a cut. If you use the low outside like he did, he could have got really straighter on the.
Yeah, and if he doesn't miss it, he doesn't scratch. Also.
So I would have played it just like he did. But yeah, you could have, like you said, you could have used middle ball just like you're thinking, and just taken a little bit longer shot on the floor.
Yeah. This is fine here. It's back to what you said in like rack 3. This is the ball, you know, out of the remaining balls you have, this is the ball where you just got to make it and you're set to run out.
Oh, yeah. He got apparently just a little bit funny. He's considering stopping short here. I was thinking like my preference would be to draw it all the way down to
Past the 9 we're talking about?
past the 9, like long rail.
So would you do that here? Honestly, yeah.
My preference, yeah, because I like to get really close to holes.
Yeah, I know that.
But yeah, he's looking at just coming back to the middle of the table and taking a little bit of a cut on the 5. There's nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah. Two separate patterns, but two, not those are two, not bad. If you're playing that 4 ball with bottom, your cue ball will go, past the 9. And if you play the 4 middle ball just to make it, you end up here. And I don't mind either, but he's got to play, good shot, stay down, don't raise up. People tend to miss these type of balls when they raise up, they don't stay down.
I kind of like what he did there, though, because he knew that rather than like super slow roll, try to spin around it, just go ahead and run into the ball. That way you make the 5 almost every time. Since he did have a long shot at the 5, right? He accepted the long shot. If he tried to play real specific position,
yeah,
he might have missed. So instead, just go ahead and run into the 7, take what you get from there. That was smart. About to be 6-1. BJ's really on it there.
Yes, sir. He is. You want a butter chicken before you leave?
It was excellent.
I'm being serious. You want one?
I just had pizza, actually. Like, I would, but I don't need any more food right now. I'm chubby enough as it is, but thinking.
All right, going once? No, I'm playing. You can get it anytime.
I appreciate it. Like I said, I swear that was the best food I've ever had in a pool hall in 34 years of playing. Got one more. You got to take 40.
Yard twice. The one in the middle.
BJ was questioning if he marked this game up.
Wait, is it 6 or 7? Because it wasn't. Didn't I say BJ's now at 5-1? Was that last rack or 2 racks ago?
It's at least 6. He only had 5 marked until a second ago. I haven't been paying attention.
I mean, either way. Wait, I think it's 6-1.
Yeah, I think 6-1's right.
If anyone thinks it's, I don't know, because
he doesn't need 7. We need to watch him play more.
True that. Yeah.
Yeah, if it was 7, it'd be almost over. So.
Man. Someone said they're eating their butter chicken leftovers from yesterday. I guess y'all can't finish it in one sitting? Come on.
Maybe not everyone's got the metabolism that you do.
I guess.
You're young. See, when I was young, I could eat like so much food and stay skinny. Doesn't stay that way,
So
unfortunately.
did you play basketball all of your high school? Because you got the height for it.
Yeah, so my senior year actually did not play. I fell in love with pool. So yeah.
Oh, that's when you started playing senior year? Oh.
Yeah, so I started really like playing the game kind of serious at 17. And so I did play my junior year. I played football and basketball, but my senior year, I didn't play any sports. I skipped all the sports and just wanted to go to the pool hall as soon as I could.
Yeah.
And hit more balls.
Did you play for like a team?
Yeah, I was on the high school team. I mean, I wasn't, like the star of the team. I wasn't getting a scholarship. But I did get to play, so I didn't sit on the bench all day either. So at least I played okay. If I was that good to where I was going to for sure get a scholarship and a chance to go pro, then I would have taken it more serious and avoided, going to the pool hall every day. And I would have kept playing basketball, football, either one. But I wasn't quite good enough at either. But they were fun. I did love it. I think my high points in a high school game was 17 on basketball one time.
Nice. You used to get in the paint, or were you a shooter?
I was a good shooter from long distance, actually. Yeah, I could really shoot.
Yeah, I could see that. Iron Mike from 3-point. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I made, just practicing, I made 43 free throws in a row once and 18 3-pointers in a row. I'm really proud of those numbers, but those are practice, not in games. And in real games, honestly, like I said, I'm a little too slow. So I'm only 6'2", which is taller than average, but for basketball, it's not real tall. And there was a lot of guys my height that were quicker, and I couldn't guard a bunch of the really fast players.
Yeah. That's still impressive numbers, though. You said 43.
43 and 18, yeah. So if somebody just left me open, I could shoot. But I wasn't a great all-around player outside of that. Kick and stick, but draw it back an inch.
Yeah, and he'll hit it. Oh.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a poor effort. I'm
Yeah.
surprised.
Good little safety battle between these two here.
Yeah. This is similar to the first shot that he had. This time I really think, you shoot the 2 into the 7, swing the cue ball around, try to get underneath the 6 or the 3.
That's a shot right there, Mike, that I feel like me personally, I've had come up a lot in the last 2-3 tournaments I've played in, and I've hit them all pretty good because you're playing your cue ball, but your object ball also dies once you make contact with the other ball. So from there, it's a really good safe, and that's a safe that a lot of players that I feel like you need to try to maybe look at more because it comes up a lot. It does, right?
Yeah, and originally, people overlooked that using the 7 to slow the object ball down so the 2 just stays there. And he hit it really well. He got behind the 5 and 8.
Yeah, great hit there.
Had he been even more aggressive with the attempt and went all the way around behind the 6 or the 3, then the kick was even more difficult potentially.
Yeah.
Now he's got an even trickier one. This is really try to bank the 2 all the way down, or do you just like float softly, try to get behind the 6?
Maybe bank it down, but try to play it to where you can. I don't know. It's tough. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Play your 2 ball like.
Yeah.
Great shot there.
If he had gotten lucky and got behind a ball, that's a bonus, right? But he's guaranteeing getting the 2 ball down near the end rail, almost guaranteed to get behind the 5-8 the way you played it.
Thank you, Mike. Said great looking pool hole. I appreciate it. We try.
You got a kick here, a lot of right English, kick behind it, kick and stick.
Yeah, tough to tell from this angle. Maybe, yeah, it looks like where he's putting on the cue ball. He is, yeah, great shot there too. Play the 2, maybe get a kiss on the 9, yeah.
Yeah, he does that sort of thing better than
he does. He does. He does.
It's kicking, it's very, very high level. I think that's the best part of BJ's game. Like a ton of good players around here with pocket balls, they can play position pretty well. But the little stuff at the end of the day, like he's doing the little safeties and kicks better than anybody around.
Yeah. Experience too, right?
Yeah.
Great. This rack has been pretty good.
Yeah, nice shot again, and that was completely controlled. I don't think that was just lucky. Like I think he's doing the same type of thing, just bank the 2 down table similar to what he did before. So if he hit it more full, the 2 could have stopped behind the 5-8. If he cuts it a little more, cue ball drifts over behind the 6-3.
Yeah,
had a lot of ways to get safe there. This time I don't think BJ has one of those like cute little kick safe type things at all,
He put him in a kind of position here where, like you said, you can't really just make contact. Like, or that's all you can do, actually. Like, you can just try to make contact. I don't see him.
It's not natural to kick safe here. Maybe if he kicks at medium speed, comes across it, separate the balls, get the 5 and 8 in between the 2 of them, maybe. But that's so hard to do because it means hitting the 2 somewhat thin on either side rather than hitting it full. If you're hitting it full, you might as well just blast it 100 miles an hour and just hope for the best. Yeah, I mean, that's what's most likely going to happen, you know. But if it's hard to come across it on purpose, you risk missing the whole ball trying to do that.
100%. And being in that situation there, it is very difficult to make contact with that and leave safe from where he was. So great jump by draw to leave him there.
Yeah. Yeah, very good jump to safety. Very nice.
Okay, cue ball landed here a little bit on the rail so he can play out to where he can have the combo next. Part of the pocket when he's playing.
I do like what you mentioned before, his grip, like the way he holds the cue. It's a little bit similar, like Shane Van Belning grips the cue a little bit, like with his wrist a little bit forward. A lot of good players do. CJ Wiley teaches that actually. Like,
I don't like this here, Mike.
now he got to look careless again. So it's not like it's bad, right? But it's not automatic the way it'll be.
Yeah.
Now he's got a straight draw, so he's not even using the rail. Had to use a lot more power. It was a good shot, yeah, but it could have been somewhere. It's just that little bit carelessness.
Play hit the second rail or no? No, it just came one rail.
So I usually do personally.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
And I like you would touch it outside directly on the nine there.
There you go, buddy. Got one more. And that's going to maybe start him off. No more making little errors that he was making. You know, this set could be a little closer, too.
Certainly. Like you said, there's a couple of mistakes made. It could be 4-4 right now. Just, you know, take 2 games away from BJ, add 2 to Jallo, it'd be 4-4. But,
yeah, fair.
That's cool.
It's never over till the last game.
That's 100% true. You might as well keep trying. It's never over.
Yeah.
But with alternate break, you don't want to let your opponent get ahead because it's not like you can just break and run 3 in a row, 4 in a row, catch up. You know?
Yeah. So your last set was on this table, right, with Brandon?
Yes.
How was the break? Just asking like for either of y'all, like were y'all breaking about the same or?
No, he made balls on the break way better than I did, and I'm having a little bit of trouble, honestly, even seeing if they're rack tight these days.
Yeah.
So I think I've had a rack myself a couple times.
Yeah.
So he made balls on the break a lot more often than me, so he had a big advantage there. But he actually scratched on the break twice, so that kind of negated that advantage. Gave me the opportunity to, to even get ahead. But then he tied it up at 5-5, and then he did break and run the last rack. He played well. We are definitely. Is that the 2 on the right rail?
Yeah, the near the side pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 2. You hold it with right or wait? Yeah.
That's a right English and go past it in between the 2 and 3.
Yeah, I like that too. All right, man, keep walking if you're gonna stand right there. And then your buddy too, keep it walking.
Wow. I don't really like that personally, but sometimes just to make sure you make the ball, you kind of let your stroke out and just take what you get position-wise. You didn't want to baby it, so when you slow roll it a little bit, like there's more skids, it just maybe he wouldn't have let a stroke out be.
Yeah, I can kind of sense here, like.
Oh, okay. If the 2 went aside that well, like I like what he did. I thought the 2 was closer to the rail. He maybe has 2 in the corner.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we don't have a great angle from where we sit.
So here, do you play about where the spot is right now? Or do you just come one rail and try to play the 5 all the way down?
I think so. If you pass it,
play safe maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's okay to pass it. It's not okay to go for it.
Yeah, if he does pass it, can stick him behind the 6.
Looks like he's going
top right. Yeah.
As long as you know you're not going to hit the 8, this is probably better. He really undercut that ball.
Yeah. Once again, just a good shot here, I think.
Yeah. He's in a position to have like that easy safe if he rolled past straight in. You know, if the shot wasn't there, the safe would have been easy. So he's got to make a good shot. He's looking probably at where, I'd be looking at where the cue ball's going to hit the 6 if you roll it. So if you can roll it softly and not scratch, that's the play. If it looks like it might be scratching his side, well, then you can't just roll it off the 6.
I'll play this ball about 20% just to where you can make it, you know? Yeah, about 20%. Oh. Like Mike was talking about, it's kind of tough from our angle, but maybe put him behind the 9.
Yeah, if that shot's there, yeah, then he could just roll straight forward, and makes it pretty easy. Because this setting this ball back is definitely not.
Yeah. If it's there, yeah.
Yeah, the angle's natural, and I agree. I think that the angle is pretty natural for it too.
I looked at the stream a little bit, and I think he could have put him behind the 9. But do you think, Mike, what the factor on what the score is that he shot that, or do you think he'll shoot that ball all the time?
I do think the score could have, potentially been the closest decision out there. I think if he's the match is tighter, I think he probably see.
Yeah, I definitely looked a little bit at that angle. I think that safe was on, but you can't go back in the past. You shoot, you got to shoot at it. And if he did make that 6, he could have got out.
Maybe top right, 2 rails versus chalk at the 3rd rail down where he's near where he's standing now.
Yeah, I like that.
He's elevated a little, so I'm not sure. I was going to say it looked like he wasn't playing the shot out started. That he would have stayed a little flatter if we showed it.
Now I'm getting like this. My dad was and I never really got maybe I got 100 pounds. I should have got
6'3".
Like I'm gonna get some I had like
See if he can get with the rack better. He's been breaking really hard and I think made 1 ball, but he's not getting the spreads as well as BJ is.
Yeah, when I think I played jaw on this table, I think. It was, when he was up 5-2, I didn't. There was only 1 game where I made a ball in the break. And then I got fortunate to where I won that game. He scratched, so I ran out, and then it was 5-3. And then from there on till the end of the match, I broke perfect. So if I could have done that, before 5-2.
Yeah.
But this table is for the little teams. In this caliber, with these caliber players, when there were about 8 players left in this tournament, they were all great. Even the final 4, the final 6, final 8, and with that caliber, the break's very key. It's about very, very key.
At the high levels, everybody knows how to play well. Everybody can run out when the balls are open. So break is as big a factor as anything. See, he didn't rack him that well again. Like he ended up making a ball, but
And he got a shot inside.
Yeah.
That is the approach I've always taken, really. Shotguns.
I wonder if he looks at so you look at the three goes, is there a combo, is there a carom, or do you bump it right now? The 3-5 carom might be on. If nothing else is on with the three,
then aim low
or just run into it right now. I don't even think you have to, just top English and just let it run into nudge the 5 or the 3 a little bit, separate them a little bit, whichever ball. And I think he'll still come out with a shot on the 2.
He definitely hit it.
He hit it too
He probably wanted to hit the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think he wanted to cut it just a little more so the cue ball had more velocity there. I think hitting the 3, like you said, that would have been a safer play in general.
Yeah.
But even coming off the 5, if he hit it with a little more velocity, cue ball would have blocked out.
Are you going to the expo?
Yes. Well, we're going to play in the Pro-Am.
Oh, you're playing or getting in action?
Well, I'm just going to play the Pro-Am tournament and sit in a booth and advertise some products there. Probably not a lot of time for action, but maybe a little. Well, what are you getting involved in there?
I'm going out there. I've never been. So I got a couple matches already playing. If they decide to play, if I decide to, but I'm ready. So
you're always ready.
And try to.
You're always in show, I think.
Would you jump this ball and just, or jump it to play it? Like play it in the pocket.
I think he's trying to play it in the left pocket, but he's, may not make it. Maybe they'll get a little bit lucky. Safe result. That part about non-ball. If the shot's even debatable, if it's really close, you might as well take a shot at it because at least you got some kind of backup chance to get lucky afterwards.
It's out. You want to land from where we're sitting. I think you want to land, the middle of the table when you get on shape on the 3. I don't know how to word it, but you don't want to land on this side, like near the pocket.
Yeah, not all the way against the side rail. No.
Oh, or you could play it inside.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know that was the right decision, actually, especially as good as he shoots, right? He's a great shot maker. I think settling for the 3 in the corner might have been right there.
Yeah.
Because he took a chance. What if he rolls a foot further and hooks himself,
Yeah. He looks pretty dialed in. When you're dialed in, it's like cool. Your position becomes easier when you're dialed in.
Yeah. Well, especially he plays here enough. He knows the tables just like you do. So
Fair.
when you know the tables a lot, your speed's good to do things like that.
Yeah.
When you don't know the table, then maybe don't try to get as perfect sometimes. And just make sure you get a shot.
Be pretty thriller if from 6-1 down. He's making it a match now.
Certainly is.
For y'all watching, if you're not familiar with these players, BJ's been, he's been in the game for a long time. I know everyone watching, I bet everyone's familiar with him. And this Joao, not sure where he's from, to be honest with you, but he's been here for, I think, a couple of years. He goes to New York, he goes around the world. He plays in some pretty big sets, but he split with Mike. Mike told him to split with Mike in the tournament a little recent. But they're both great players, and I know Joao played 3 cushion when he started playing. That was his game.
A lot of like Central American countries, 3 cushions like very popular. So I think it's a good base to start with. I mean, it gives you a lot of knowledge coming in the pool for like 3 cushion. For instance, it helped his game a lot. That's why his kicking was so advanced.
Yeah. I don't know about you. I haven't got to see Jaw kick a lot, but